To me. Oh, wow. I despise. Cause it means destruction of innocent lives. War means tears. 10,000s of mothers die when their sons go off to fight and lose their lives. I said war. Good God, y'all.
What is it good for?
Absolutely. Get sad again.
Wow.
To me. Wow. It ain't nothing but a heartbreaker. Wow. I got one friend, that's the Undertaker. Oh, wow. Has shattered many young man's dreams, made him disabled, bitter and mean. Life is much too short and precious to spend fighting wars each day. War can't give life, it can only take it away. Oh, wow. Say it again.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
What is it good for?
Absolutely.
Nothing.
Listen to me.
Wow.
It ain't nothing but a heartbreaker.
Wow.
Friend only to the Undertaker. Woo! Please love and understand and tell me, is there no place for the everyday? They say we must fight to keep our freedom, but Lord knows there's got to be a better way. Oh, wow, John, y'all.
What is it good for?
You tell me. Say it.
Wow.
Good God, now.
What is it good for?
Stand up beside it.
Nothing.
So hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Ah!
Good afternoon, everyone. That's a very accurate representation of Magic the game. I'm sure, as you know. How's it going? Hey, Paul. Hey, Levy. How's your evening? So yeah, War of the Spark came out, and I'm a little late because I was actually playing Risk of Rain with another friend, with another streamer. And I'd meant to be on earlier, but you know, and then I was doing stuff. Yeah, it's try to beat Levy's hand. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. No, I was looking forward to doing that that intro for fun. It's very much shows that Wizards of the Coast have been paying very close attention to League of Legends and Blizzard's marketing departments, because it's a very good intro. It's a very good trailer, and it in no way at all represents the game even a little. But it looks cool. So let me throw Song Request on. Yeah, that's gonna be good. So yeah, well, welcome to Magic. It's been a couple of weeks since I played this, since Sekiro came out, and everything kind of took its time. This is the game I play somewhat regularly on stream. A moment. Sorry about that. Do you ever get that thing where you're in sudden intense pain? That happened. Oh, Jesus Christ. I swallowed wrong, and it really hurt. So yeah, War of the Spark. I haven't really had a chance to look. I'm going into this completely blind. I haven't really looked at anything for it at all yet. So I'm very excited to see. It plays a hand of all Noxes. It's an intense. So it's more like a. I don't know. It is muscular. It's like here. It feels like I swallow wrong, and that like reverberates down my trachea. They think that's what happens. It's a very odd one. It happens sometimes. It's very rare though. I was gonna look up something. Fudge, I forgot now. Deck space. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do first. So, yeah, very healthy. I know. First things first is Twitch Prime loot. Twitch Prime are doing a thing for Magic, and you basically get some free shit. And I'm just going to go enter in my code for that. And I'm going to quickly hide the screen for a moment while I do that. Store. Who knows? Someone... Oh wait, what? Hang on. Enjoy... Oh. Excuse me? Well, apparently that's failing at redeeming my code, but here's the... I'll work with that in a minute. Apparently there is issues with that kind of stuff at the moment. Because, you know, every good update requires intense technical issues. So, if you are playing this, that is the public code that anyone can use to get three free War of the Spark packs. And if you have Twitch Prime, you can get some other free stuff by following the Twitch Prime loot stuff. You did stuff with requests and stuff, and it's a mystery song. What are Levy's two songs? I'm curious to see now. Hotline Miami 2? Ooh, nice. I don't know the first one though. And I think I know Bismarck. I feel like I've heard Bismarck before. Might actually. Let me double check. I know, intense, exciting stuff. I'm gonna go check the MTG Arena Twitter to see what the shtick is with that issue. Temporarily disabling code redemption while we work to resolve these issues. There we go. Never mind. In that case, we'll just go ahead and do what I was gonna do. Traditional draft War of the Spark doesn't unlock for a few days, so I'm gonna do the Sealed War of the Spark, which costs 20,000 gems, or sorry, not 20,000, 2,000, which is a lot. 6 packs. Oh yeah, no, you get. So it costs 2,000 gems, but you get 6 packs plus 3 plus 3 afterwards for just participating and 200 gems, which in total works out to be 6, 9. It works out to be 2,000 gems. So at the very least, you break even doing this. And let's see if we can make a good sealed deck. Oh, but these come out. Oh. Yeah, no, this is slightly different as well. So we've gotten Massacre Girl, which I've heard is quite a good card. When Massacre Girl enters the battle, also terrible name. Holy crap! How much money is 2,000 gems? I think it's about €20, I'd say, which would be pretty standard for a sealed draft in Magic. Yeah, it's a card game. But I won those gems, so I'm not super fussed about it. How much have I put into the game? I think I've spent maybe €10 or €15 on this, and it was literally just the welcoming bundle I bought. Nothing else. Oh, hello. I see an interesting looking card. Casualties of War, 6. Choose one or more. Destroy target artifact, destroy target creature, destroy target enchantment, destroy target land, destroy target planewalker. That's pretty decent. That sounds fun. Choose any number of target on prayers. Karn's Blessing, so colorless. And put additional counters on any number of permanents. Damn. Tamalk. Legendary Human, 2 for a 2/3 flying. That's already pretty damn good. Lands on the battlefield and lands cards in graveyards can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. Your opponent cannot play land cards from graveyard. Okay, that, unless there's something in War of the Spark which does a lot of that, it's a pretty, those abilities aren't really, they don't, in my opinion right now, do anything. I spend more than €500 on to Brawlhalla. I paid 6. How do you mean? I don't understand that. Sometimes I watch these kind of games on Twitch just because they relax me. Fair enough. I don't think my music helps with the relaxing part of it. Krenko, Tin Street Kingpin. Whenever Krenko, Tin Street Kingpin attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it, then create a number of 1/1 Red Goblin creature tokens equal to Krenko's power. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Money you put into Brawlhalla was 400. Money you paid out of your own pocket was 6. Okay, so a lot of free stuff? Or... Wait, Brawlhalla... What the fuck's Brawlhalla? Hang on a second. AWL. Brawlhalla. Oh, is it a gacha game? Oh, it's a Smash Bros. Like. Oh, okay. With microtransactions? Weird. Tournaments and ISO code. Okay. Interesting. That's pretty damn well done. I take it you're some kind of pro gamer, Levy. Alright, let's see what this lad does. 5 mana, instant. Put 9 +1/+1 counters on target land you control. Becomes a legendary 0/0 elemental creature with haste named Vitu Gazi. It is still a land. Instant speed 5 for a 9/9 with haste. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. It doesn't have trample or anything, so it can die to anything. It'll die to a creature spell or whatever, but it's still pretty decent. Okay, when Massacre Girl enters the battlefield, each other creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Whenever a creature dies this turn, each creature other than Massacre Girl gets -1/-1. So it's possibly... Ah, okay. So she's a kind of board clear. Okay. Play like 1,200 hours-ish? 1,300 hours? I mean, I can't say I haven't spent that much time on some games. The game you're looking at might be one of those. I haven't spent 1,300 hours on Magic the Gathering Arena, the client, but over the course of my life, I've put more than 1,300 hours into Magic. So I think, looking at this, we're probably going green-black, just based on these rares alone. But hey, who knows? Want to hear something I really like? Of course I do. But we'll see what's in our commons and uncommons to see where we're really going with this. Ugin Conjurant enters the battlefield with X+1/+1 counters on it. If damage will be dealt to Ugin Conjurant while it has 1+1, prevent that damage and remove that many 1/1 counters. Seems flexible. Man, I feel like I should know better about these cards, but I don't, because I'm bad at Magic. I'm not bad at Magic, but I'm on the turn to change my nick after successful turn to you can smack by a card. Top quality. I'm sure no. I'm sure there was some salt over that. Though I doubt anyone would actually... maybe. No, I could see people being pretty salty about that. Spells your opponent cast cost 2 more to cast. At the beginning of your life, of your end step, each opponent loses 1 life. 6, so it's expensive, but that's pretty good, especially in a limited. That might be really good. Mana Geode enters the battlefield, scry 1. That's okay. PMing while chatting is not allowed, but I did not PM with chat. They PM themselves with reading my name. I personally do not do my best to never BM as best I can. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing about this set. There's tons of Planeswalkers in this set. Okay, hang on. This is in Payday? This sounds way too hype for Payday. I thought that was a slower game. Whenever a creature with power 4 greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. So 4 or greater. Oh. 3 for a 7 untapped target permanent. Which song would I listen to if I could only listen to one more song in my entire life? That's a big scale. That's a big ask. This is like beautiful 80s like Top Gun music, and it's in Payday. It's pretty good though. One song. I mean, songs that I go back to change all the time. So to say there's one song I would listen to would just be whatever song I'm really enjoying now, which right now is the Wolfenstein: The Old Blood OST Partisan. But like, I don't know. I have a lot of favorite songs. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of music I really love, and there's a lot of music I go back to a lot. But the one that's like gives me the most joy, or that feeling that music gives you, it's hard to describe. But that feeling right now, it's that song. Okay. Vraska forms eminence. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals damage to a player or planeswalker, put a 1/1 counter on that creature. Create a 1/1 black assassin token with Death Touch, and whenever this creature deals damage to a planeswalker, destroy the planeswalker. Nice. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1. Ooh, oh, that's pretty good. You could just spam out servos pretty damn quickly with that. artifact condition with other types. Man, this feels nostalgic. The magic or the song? Spelling ring can cause their controller to search their library. Ooh, okay. Not so. Target players top 4 cards of his library. Oh, magic, yeah. Well, it had to come back eventually. It's War of the Spark. Excuse me. Sorry. It's War of the Spark release day today. Let's start constructing something here. This probably won't last very long, but we're gonna just start with something. When Bloom Hulk enters the battlefield, proliferate. So in beta you can either be stealthy or you can be Levy and be like, give me my sniper and please hold my saw, because I'll be ready when my crew fucks it up. Do you just sit outside and shoot at everything? Ooh. Enchanted Land 3. 1/1 counter. Add 2 mana of any one color. Of any one color. Oh, okay, hang on. That could be useful. Let's throw in a couple things that looked good outside of that. It looked alright. Yeah, I've seen people talk weirder, so. Projecting until each down equals to their power to another target creature. Is that instant speed? That's okay. Whenever land on the battlefield under your control, proliferate. Okay. That seems quite good. Earns both can be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Hexproof as long as it's untapped. 2 for a 2/1 at 1 mana of any color. Okay. Giant growth is it's giant growth. It's the same thing it's always been. Elias, Levy got used to it, but being schizophrenic is always nice because Levy is never alone. Hey Evan, how's it going, man? Welcome to the thing you've been waiting for. I'm guessing. Oh, I just realized my face. That's not quite in a bad place at the moment, actually. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you, Eli. And Levy. Levy, enjoy your emote and your toast badge. That's Elia, Levy. You're ever in a chat with Elia gifts. It's their curse. They have no. Well, they have loads of self-control, but I wonder if you DC when you're making decks. Halfway through rebuilding. Oh, dude. It's not because I like you. I don't want to help toast you. Thank you, Eli. Oh, Hotline. Oh, I've never actually played Hotline Miami 2. Ooh, Amass. Amass plus proliferate. Amass plus proliferate is an interesting combo. Target player starts 2 cards and loses 2 life. Nah. Vraska's finisher enters the battlefield. Destroy target creature or planeswalker on opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Okay. My sealed went so bad. I'm just making my sealed now. HM2 has a hard. How does Hotline Miami get a hard mode? Like, the game was already pretty bare. Hotline Miami 2. How does Hotline Miami 2 get a hard mode? Like, the game's already pretty fucking intense, and there's not, like, I suppose you could just add more enemies, but that'd be fucking, oh my god, that'd be awful. Yeah, Evan, I'm super not feeling a lot of what I got. Making gold proliferate Ilarg plus Rona's desk. That sounds pretty good. I don't know enough of the War of the Sparks, so this is I don't know. You may not notice them, but I've basically, apart from the cards we've sent each other and the few you've told me about, I've basically not looked at anything for War of the Sparks. So this is my first look at all the cards, really. All beefy. That is all beefy enemies do. Oh, and you have no lock on anymore, and the levels are upside down, mirrored. Controls are not. Oh, Jesus! I was so bad at that game as it stood. Laizotep Behemoth. So, okay, see these blue dudes that were in the trailer at the start? Scroll up, you missed about. Oh, more windows, more windows, more enemies. Start with no items. When there are 12 enemies with a gun aiming at you. What? Holy crap. That's so dumb. I don't think I could. I'd lose my shit so quick. So yeah, the rares I got out the gate were Massacre Girl, Awakening of Vitu-Ghazi, and Casualties of War. I also got Tomic, one of Karn's lands, Karn's Bastion, and what was the last one? I think it was white, grey. The Proliferate I might throw that in. Although actually, with the way that this deck is going at the moment, Proliferate might be a way. This is a really strong Naya aggro style deck, creatures deck style. Oh, I don't know what Naya is. You know, I don't know those names. Diver gains haste until end of turn. -5/-5 until end of turn. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Obnixilis. Oh. Naya is white, red, green. Ah, okay. Krenko is in it. Ah, okay. Unlikely aid. This card, by the way, so that demon is Rakdos, and the dude between his horns is Gideon, and the flavor text for the card, the little like quote from the characters is, "No one will ever ride me again, Gideon. Expect no further favors." It's one of the the best cards that I will never use. Oh, I was gonna say something about these blue soldiers. So apparently the story behind them is basically Bolas took over some plane. Rakdos. Bolas took over some plane and basically made them fight, and the greatest war removed everyone's ability to die and made everyone fight for like dominance or whatever, and whoever won, whoever was a champion, would be granted death. But instead of actually granting them death, he turned them into these blue soldiers, which apparently means a hippo at some point won, and a... oh no, that's just a dude. And a minotaur. Something like that. I don't keep too much up on the lore, to be honest. Soren Surus. Oh man, there's a lot of cards making their way. Attack a creature and you gain 2 life. Each opponent sacrifice a creature if each opponent also discards a card. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. That could be decent. Oh yeah, and the gods. Those dudes in the background are like the gods of that plane. Demon looks cool. I want him as a pet. Oh, they'd appreciate it. Oh no, I do not doubt a hippo's strength. I just don't know how its battle worthiness is. Bolas attacks Ravnica and loses. That's the lore, basically. Lazotap enters the battlefield amass 1, so that's 2 for a 1/2 and a 1/1 zombie, which isn't bad. It looks like, to be honest, it looks like I don't have a lot of good black and green commons and uncommons, so I don't think I'm actually going to be able to make a deck out of them. Can't be blocked by creature power 4 greater. Okay. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Turn target planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand. As initial cost to cast a spell, pay sacrifice creature, pay 6. Destroy target. So it's 5 or 1 on a creature. I see. Best of luck with that, Lev. You can take my leftover Gungeon power. Alright, let's... Oh, it's the fucking... It's the fucking... the little thing that keeps getting... that keeps popping up in a bunch of the Ravnica artwork. The little one-eyed ogre thing. Totally lost. Beautiful. There's like a little story going on with this one little guy. I'm sure it's probably in the books or something. Puffed. Is that his name? Is his name or similar? At least this was better than that week at the jury review. When Eternal Skylord enters the battlefield, mass to zombie token control have flying. Could be good. Whenever it comes to creature spell, I want to see what was the other rares I picked up. I might end up having to make a deck with like no rares at all. Oh yeah, I got this lad, Tomic, which as far as I can tell is like at a glance, he's 2 for a 2/3 flyer. Oh, one moment. Apparently it's a Polish name as well. At a glance, that's a 2/3 flyer, which is nice. And I don't know how much land stuff there is in his in War of the Spark, so I don't know how well that actually works. Rares are generally more powerful, and mythic rares. So there's 4 levels of rarity. There's common, which has a little black symbol here. There's silvers, uncommons, which has a little silver symbol there. Rares, which have a little gold symbol in the middle. Sorry, just to let you know where I'm looking. Middle of the card where it says legendary creature or human advisor. And then there's another color that's reddish, kind of a metallic red, and that's mythic rare, and that's the rarest one. But generally, power does go up with rarity, but it's not guaranteed. Like Rowdy Crew. Rowdy Crew is a mythic rare that's just bad. Yeah, sorry. It only occurred to me when I'd gotten a few in that my eyes are immediately drawn to the symbol, but not everyone's is. Rowdy Crew does something like when he enters the battlefield, discard some cards from your hand, and if they're the same card, you get to play them for free or something, but the odds of that happening are so crap that it's crap. Like the steps you have to go through to set up to get that to work is too much to even justify using it. When Grateful Apparition deals combat damage to a player or Planeswalker proliferate. You were saying Eternal Skylord's pretty good. I mean, he seems pretty good. Was it creature type, Evan? Was that the thing with it? Oh, hey, Kazmina. As your opponent casts a target creature or planeswalker you control costs 2 more to cast. That's nice. 2/2 blue wizard creature token. Draw a card, then discard a card. Scry 4, then draw a card. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on Thunder Drake. Same type is what the card says. Okay, yeah. What's I or C mean? I know it's one of those things I should know, but I don't know it. Oh, hang on. 1 for a 1/1, first strike, amass 1 when it dies. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good value 1-drop. Package choose one, gains haste, and use scry 1. That's okay. As long as it's your turn, Crop Invader has first strike. 3 for a 2/2 first strike in your turn. 0. Oh, Krenko was the other card I got. Krenko seems pretty legit. Pirates in Magic anyway are. I mean, what's the age-old question? It's like pirate or ninja. Like I'd probably go ninja. Pirates aren't that cool. Too much pillaging and being unruly and stuff like that. I'm a gentle soul, so of course being a ninja makes perfect sense. Raging Crunch cannot attack alone. Sure. Just had a guy use that Minotaur and sacrifice all his creatures to buff it, thinking first strike meant haste. Oh, poor guy. Whenever you cast an on-creature spell, put 1 counter on Spellgorger. Weird. Ooh. Okay. It looks like I'm liking my red cards so far, more so than most of my other cards. I don't know if I'm just not giving these enough. What do you call it? Credit? God damn it! Did you screw up? Choose a creature or planes are there. Finally. Oh, your keyboard. Choose a creature or planeswalker you control. All damage will be dealt to this turn to you, and permanent control is dealt to the chosen permanent instead. Yeah, that's cool enough, I guess. Counter-attack creature. I know I should give them more credit than I do, but I just don't like cards like this. One-off effects that stall out the game. It's just never my thing. Makeshift Battalion and at least 2 other creatures attack, put 1 counter on Makeshift Battalion. These 2 other creatures could be good. Battalion, 1 counter attack creature control. 3 for a 0/3, nah. Target permanent. If it's an artifact, destroy it. So destroy target artifact, draw a card. Tap a permanent, or destroy an artifact, and draw a card. It's okay. It's situational, but an Arbitrous Pegasus attacks target creature without flying. Yeah, that's pretty good. That one's always pretty good. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do actually. Jump 0 into Lantern. Battlefield promotion. So what I'm literally just doing is I'm putting in the cards that are good, and we're gonna see where we sit after that to make a deck from. King Sacrifice I don't really like. Makeshift Battalion could be good. Help of the Statue could be good. Trusted Thingy is decent. Loxodon. I love Loxodons. I love the Elephant Men. They're so cool, in my opinion. Last turn enters the battlefield. Other creatures you control gain vigilance until end of turn. Could be good. Let's even know watch stuff with Levy. Ah, okay. Have a good one, Levy, and enjoy whatever you're watching. Exile target creature, then proliferate. Ooh. Have a good one. Or wait, no, I said that already. Bye? There we go. Let's go with that one. Flying. First strike, vigilance, lifelink. Flying first strike, vigilance, lifelink. 6 for a 3/3 is alright. More than battlefields, cry 1. Nope. What a confused little boy. Draw a card, then discard a card. Nope. Use the ability and has base power and toughness 1. That's decent removal. This guy, Theater Strix. Whenever you cancel one creature's spell, the hand Strix gains +1/+0. Yeah, okay. And I don't know, a lot of these cards just don't feel. I don't know. Maybe I just got a bad set, but they just don't feel great. You off to bed? What time is it? Ah, okay. Okay. Good night. Exile target permanent you control, return that card to the battlefield under self control. So Blink, if it enters the battlefield as a creature, it enters with an initial +1/+1 counter on it. Could be good. I do like Blink as an effect, because you can pull off some real shenanigans with it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, oh, there's a lot of non-creature spells. Wow, Red Blue's getting a lot of stuff I like. Draw 2, if you control Jace, draw 3 instead. Each opponent can't draw more than one card each turn. For the top 4 cards of your library, you remove a non-creature, non-land one and put it into your hand. For the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. Yeah, well. Counter target creature or planeswalker spell. If that spell is countered this way, exile instead of putting it in its owner's library and scry 1. Okay, that's good. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Nah. Sorry, hit the mic. Put 2 1/1 counters on target creature you control. That creature can't be blocked this turn. Nah. She could be decent. Scry 4, draw 2 for 4. Second spell each turn, Thunder Drake could be good in specific instances. Eternal Skylord seems very good regardless. Non-land permanent top of its owner's library. For 5, that's a little much. Planeswalker. It's only a sorcery though. Soren's Thirst could be okay in places. 0 and indestructible. -5, -5. 3 for -5, -5. It's alright as well. If you never gains haste until end of turn, that's literally only useful. So that'd be 4 mana for a 2/1 haste essentially. Sack a creature planeswalker, you gain 1 life and you draw a card. Oh, that's actually pretty... Yeah, bad moment of craving, but still decent. Spark Reaper's actually not as has more going on than I thought. Sack a creature, gain a life, draw a card is pretty nice. And yes, I also have 4 of them, which is pretty silly. We'll throw Sorens in for the moment. We won't put in Lazotep Behemoth. Discard 2 card and loses 2 life. Could be okay. Oh, apparently I have a few of them. Alright, we'll throw you in. If you didn't, I don't know if you heard Evan, but what I'm doing right now is I'm just adding everything and then seeing what it looks like, how many cards we have, what has the most of anything, where we can go basically. 2 for 1 gain haste, Scar 1, no. Renko I quite like. And Spellgorger Weird I quite like as well. When Goblin Assault Team dies, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. 4 for a 4/1 haste. Under the veneer of the various guilds, each goblin has the same basic need to run screaming at the enemy and hit a bunch of stuff. That's pretty good. Arboreal Grazer. And his battlefield, you can put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Giant Growth, no. Stardust Druid actually seems alright. 2, add 1 mana of any color is good-ish. Depends how many colors you're running. Can't be blocked by creatures power 2 or less. 3 for a 3/2. Aaron's Wolf I'd give a bit of credit to. 2 target creatures you control, each deal damage equal to their power to another target creature. Could do if we're low on, or if we don't have any removal in the color. New Horizon seems pretty good if the deck's expensive. 3 Vivian's Grizzly. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature planeswalker, you reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't, put that card into your hand. put it on the bottom of your library, like the top card of your library. That's got some applications. Man, I'm absolutely loving a lot of the artwork on these. Like, look at that. The kind of armored tree Trent. Because it's got the Selesnya signet on its face and like a literal chest plate of armor on it. But it's also a bunch of fucking roots. Essentially 4 mana draw card. Yeah. I gotta say that they've absolutely done wonders with the artwork. The Eternals had to endure Amonkhet's 5 trial. Let's see if they can pass the trial of Ravnica. Or another creature opponent under control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That could be great. Ooh, man, I know some decks that would be... I have some decks, in fact, that would be quite good in. It's the cheapest variant of that. I think the other two are Poison Tip Archer, which costs 4, Black, Green, and 2, and then some kind of vampire, and it only makes Poison Tip Archer is whenever any creature dies, deal 1 damage to each opponent. Vampire is 4 mana. Whenever a creature you control dies, whenever another creature you control dies, target opponent lose 1 life and you gain 1 life. Vindicative Vampire, thank you very much. This seems just like a better version of Vindicative for sure. Sure, we'll throw him in there. Really good in situational, in specific situations, like stopping certain decks from searching the libraries is excellent. And oh wow, you can exile the graveyards. That situationally, that's a really good sideboard card to have, but not probably for sealed. This one just seems ridiculously good. Saheeli seems amazing. Cast a non-creature spell, get some free artifacts. And what even was her other ability? Jeez, all the 3 mana. Target artifact you control becomes a copy of another target artifact or creature you control until end of turn, except it's an artifact of type. Yeah, so you can copy your creatures. You know, as much as any of these planeswalkers are good. It's a mill planeswalker, yes, but it's not as with any of the uncommon planeswalkers, it's not guaranteed. It's not repeatable mill. So, I also hang on. I actually want to read some of the flavor text for some of these guys if it exists, or not. Never mind. Oh, Evan, I don't know if you're here for it, but Play War Spark is the code for free stuff. And if you've got Twitch Prime, you can go off and grab some free Rakdos stuff, I think it was. Hang on, did you say I had 4 cards of something there? Oh, sorry, 4 cards 5 times. Yeah. But you're not gonna get them. You're not gonna get them off 5 times. Someone's gonna kill them. Like, with Planeswalkers, I usually play them around the idea that I'm probably only going to get their ability off once, and my opponent is going to find a way to kill it. If I'm respecting my opponent, that is. If I feel like I'm in a dominant position, then sure, maybe I feel like I can defend it well, or I can prevent any kill spells or any answers he might have for it. Direct damage or anything like that. It could still be interesting in mill deck, especially in a mill deck. It won't be the biggest threat. This dude by himself in a mill deck is going to be just another piece of the puzzle that they have to worry about. Psychic Disillusion is kind of the big kicker in that kind of deck. Is it Psychic Delusion? Dissolution? Whatever. Put a 1 counter attack creature you control, then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. For in green red, could be good for a bit of spot removal. Whenever creature power from the battlefield you can control, draw a card. That could be great. Okay, So here's how I'm going to figure out. I have a feeling I'm probably going blue-red here. But... oh no! Huh, hang on. Blue-black? Really? Apparently I have the most cards in black. So this is what I was looking to see as I was trying to see where my cards lie. Green still seems good. Black actually still seems decent in that regard. I suppose when you add 4 Spark Reapers into a deck, you kind of get a usable deck pretty quickly. I think no matter what, I think white's out. Yeah, I think white's out. Like it doesn't really have much. I have God Pharaoh statue as well. I don't know. I feel like that's good and sealed, but quite expensive. But it could be a good way to put a lot of pressure on an opponent. But I'm still not 100% sure how I feel about it. Grim Initiate I still love. Also, if you look really closely at his art. Ah, yeah, and it says it in the flavor text. Beneath each gleaming mineral shell rots a once proud warrior of Amonkhet. And if you look under the shell, you can see a face starting to break out. See, Massacre Girl and Awakening of Vitu-Ghazi seem like kind of game-winning cards. Eternal Skylord seemed pretty good too. Could we go black, blue, green? We could think about it. We could definitely think about it. Let's see, if we take out take out Cranker, Spellgorger, and yeah, there's very few red in there. And it leaves us with... oh yeah, we lose Cruel Celebrant too. Sorry, I missed some cards in here. Red, blue, green. That'll be 2 blue and 1. I decided to proliferate a mass, but then again I sucked. I mean, what's different? I don't think I have many creatures with power of 4 or greater to actually make use of that thing. Thunderdrake is probably not going to get much going in a sealed environment. I quite like most of the Amass cards. Mana Geo does seem good, but I don't know that I need it yet. It's the kind of thing I'll put back in at the end if I think I need the mana. If I'm worried about mana generation, which I'm not sure that I am yet, but given I'm going to be in 3 colors, it's actually a pretty good chance. 4 for 2/2/2 blue wizards and a passive spell. Best case scenario. 4 for 2/2/2 blue wizards. Draw a card and discard a card. Sorry, yeah, draw a card, discard. Actually, yeah, no. She gives a lot of options. She's actually pretty neat. Nice. Not sure how I feel about this. For 4, it's very expensive, but Scry 4 is pretty damn good. Like, that's... basically, look at 1/10 of your... possibly, decide from 1/10 of your library. Toasty, Chemist's Insight. Chemist's Insight has Jumpstart. And you also run an index where you're trying to get spells into your graveyard a lot. But yeah, for Scry 4, so you're basically looking at 4 cards. Then you could, if you want, throw all 4 of them to the bottom of your deck and then draw 2 from the next go. So you could basically go, of all these 4, I don't want any of them. Chuck them away, see what comes next. So yeah, in that regard, it is pretty damn good. You're trading 1 card and 4 mana for 2 of their cards and 2 life. However, will you get any use out of the cards they discard at that time in the game? I'm not sure. Vraska, creating 1/1 black creature tokens with Death Touch seems quite good. Her passive seems super not good though. Did you know if that touch deals damage to a player or planeswalker per one combat turn? Oh, it's player or planeswalker. Sorry, I thought it was creature. And I was like, well, how is that ever going to do that? But no, it's actually player or planeswalker. That could actually, it could be good. I don't think it's going to be, but it could be. So I got a bit of math going. I really want to leave Saheeli in, but I'm going to take her out for the moment. And Kiora is probably not going to stay in. New Horizons might come back. And together, I don't think... Kiora is... Oh, what's her... Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to have creatures with power 4 or greater to really take advantage of her. Because so far I think there's 1, 2. There are 2 creatures with power 4 or greater, and that is literally looking at... I could get 1 more. Just her untap is good. Untap target permanent. Oh yeah, actually, I suppose you could tap a land twice for that. Yeah, no, that's fair. I wasn't looking at it in that way at all. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough creatures to make use of this guy. Paradise Root for a bit of ramp. I don't know if I need ramp though. I suppose, like, this is a very 3 mana heavy deck. And together, I'm gonna throw out for the moment. Obnixilis, I quite like. -5/-5 will kill most things for 3 mana. Kill and exile most things for 3 mana seems decent. Draw more non-creature, non-land card from among them. Put it into your hand. Depends how many non-creature. This is going to be a creature-heavy deck, so I don't think she's going to get much use. Counter targets creature or planeswalker spell. That spell is countered this way. Exile it. Scry 1. Oh, that needs to go out. Vivian's Grizzly seems good. This seems really good as well. Ireland's Wolf seems pretty alright. Heals trade target creature planeswalker controls. Stealth damage turn. Very, very conditional removal, but could be very good. That could be very good. Could be good. Could be usable. Especially since it's kill target creature or planeswalker. Yeah. Non-creature spell, proliferate. So I've got a lot of proliferate going. No. Nah, it's two for a 1/2 flyer. That's what you're getting. Enters battlefield. 5 for a 3/3 and a 2/2 flying. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Casualties of War, Godpharaoh's Statue, Karn's Bastion, 4 proliferate. I don't think I'm making a very good deck. To be honest. And I don't really see a very good deck among my cards. Among the cards I have available to me. No. I think I had a decent deck. I just drew only 2 colors. That happens sometimes with tricolor decks, especially in sealed. 3 colors is really dodgy in a sealed format because you are 100% relying on getting the right mana. Oh, not that guy, no. That's where Paradise Druid, not Evolution Sage, although I think I threw it away. My starting hand has been Garbaggio. Yeah, it'll happen. 9, 16, 10. I could legit remove 1 whole color from this deck. at this point in time. The question is, do I remove black, do I remove green, or do I remove blue? What does each color add? This gives me some proliferate, some instance, some good. Doesn't give me Kiora actually. Kiora comes from something else. Gives me Skylord. Whereas green gives me Casualties of War, Awakening Gloomhulk, Wolf the Evolution Sage, Vivian's Grizzly, Paradise Druid. But I also get, I lose a Timmy as a 50 then. God, there's no... This is a hard one. Gameplay, it's Farmer Starter. Oh yeah, sorry, you said I read that already. I don't know, I'm open to suggestions here, to be honest. Drop green. If I drop green... Well, let's see what the deck looks like if I drop green. Where's... Do I not have a... Do you not get a sideboard? I thought you got a sideboard. Oh no, well, hang on. This is your sideboard because it's sealed. So that leaves me with Eternal Skylord, Massacre Girl. I'd mostly be focusing on Vraska could be cast for black. That's true. I did think about that. I just threw her out anyway. I think I dropped Soren's Thirst and Liliana's Triumph. Kiora. Actually, Kiora, I think. Yeah, I think I dropped Kiora. I don't think I'm gonna get enough use out of the untap. There's no real way to abuse it. Death Touchers aren't gonna be a huge win condition. Like, there's only gonna be 2 of them. And then you need both this and this on the field. And I don't really have a huge amount of... I just realized, actually, Scry 4, Draw 2 in sealed is actually 1/6 to 1/7 of your deck. Karn's Bastion seems like it could do something. I don't know. Proliferate. Wait, proliferate of... Oh! Oh, because it's a counter. It's not just a number, it's a counter. Fucking... Sorry, I forgot how Planeswalkers fucking worked. Oh, okay, that changes a lot. Then, creature and non-creature. In that case, Saheeli might actually work here. Saheeli and Kiora might actually work here, and I think I might drop... drop one island. Just one island. God Pharaoh statue might not add anything, but I think it's a good thing to kind of shut someone down toward later on in the game. I don't know. It could easily. I could go either way on it. Cast a non-creature spell, so I have a lot of non-creature spells. Yeah, it's always saying non-creature. It's not saying instant or sorcery. It's always saying non-creature. So planeswalkers, enchantments, and the like all come into that. 3 for 2/2 flying amass 1 is quite good in my eyes. Proliferate 3 for 2/2 proliferate is... yeah. Spark Reaper. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about Spark Reaper. I don't know if it's actually going to do all that much. Vraska's I think is good. No Escape, probably not going to do anything, to be honest. I could drop the Liliana's Triumph if you want to sacrifice a creature, if you can hold Planeswalker. A Liliana Planeswalker. Can't see card total. Sorry, 41 out of 40. Literally, I need to drop one card. Actually, I know what it is. Turn that. Probs a Spark Reaper. Yeah, actually, only having 3, because, I mean, what do I sacrifice to it? Lazo tap some of the whatchamacallums. What's your opinion on this Shadow Fuge? Because I have 2 of them, and I'm not sure how I feel, to be honest. I'm personally thinking I'll probably never get the value out of it. Not in sealed, anyway. I think this would be really... This could actually do work in constructed. Sorry, not in constructed. In standard. But it won't do as much in constructed because you won't get to play it any sooner than turn 4. That's it. You just don't get it any quicker than that. Oh hey, we're in blue-black, so Ashiok might come back in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. You need to be ahead of your opponent on mana, or you need a way to play it quickly, or your opponent needs to be drawing a lot of cards, in which case you have a whole other set of problems. Okay, well that puts me then 39 of 40. In that case, I can put something back in. Oh, I could put in the Mana Geode. Or I could put in Ugin's Conjurant. She actually might be a good late game thing to do things with, I guess. Creature non-land card from among them. I could put in back in Narsa. Jace's Triumph. Tree for draw 2. Sky Theater Strix. Sky Theater Strix I might actually put in. Sky Theater Strix. You never know when a shitty 3 draw 2 is good, but I don't know, I just feel like I'll never use it. I don't feel like I'll get anything out of it. Unlikely Aid could be good. For the sole fact that it's effectively a kill spell, if you want to think about it that way. 2/0 gains indestructible. Alright, I'll just about nearly finished, maybe actually building this deck. Hey Caleb, how's it going? How are you today, dude? Alright, we'll throw in Jace's Triumph. Fuck it. We'll see how it goes. So, what is our... I think this guy makes a good deck. Ass. Pro Amass. There we go. Totes legit pro. Alright, let's see how she does. 3 loss streak incoming, boys! Yeah. The finest 3 loss streak. Karn's Bastion, Lazotep. Oh, that's actually not a bad. Oh, what is this? I didn't actually. Oh, is that the Amass? Yeah, that's the Amass icon. Massacre Girl. I'll keep it. Yeah, that's exactly a mass. It's all about Anna. Oh, I never tweeted that I was fucking streaming. Intently saving code redemption, resolve the error updating data issues and resolved. You continue to finish issues. Okay. We'll throw out an island and we'll throw out Lazatep. And I should probably tweet. Oh, a new playing field, I just realized. Is that hang on. Is that a what's happening? Oh hey, we got some beacons. Beacons are lit, Gondor calls for aid, etc, etc. Oh, it's when he enters the battlefield. Sorry, for some reason I had put it into my head that it was only when this one does something else to the battlefield. I can't remember what it is now. Destroy target creature, planeswalker, and opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Yep. Looks like I'm getting a Hulk load. Ooh, Ajani. Ajani the Green-Hearted. Creatures you control have vigilance. You gain 3 life. I think it's pretty obvious what I do here. Okay, maybe it's not that obvious. Get rid of this fucker. Maybe you should have saved that. Then just throw these dudes into this guy's face. We'll leave the Ajani for now. Creature control for -2. That's pretty good. Has the music been turned up in comparison to the stream? It seems much louder than I remember. It probably is. Yeah, it is. It is louder. I just have it set higher these days because I have it quieter on my end, I think. Ooh, okay. Yang Yangu, Wildcrafter. Each creature control. Oh, nice. Okay. Massacre Girl will do 1, 2, 3, 4. Each other creature gets -1 on the turn. Whenever a creature dies this turn, each creature other than Massacre Girl gets -1/-1 until that turn. Honestly, I think I'm kind of fucked. I can amass 1. I could back. Can't get through to Ajani, which is where my problems start. Okay. Bear with me on this. Johnny. So there's no reason for him not to block. Alright. Oh! It's end of turn, isn't it? It's at the beginning of the next end step. I'm a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Kill me now. Levy, kill me now. Welcome back, Levy. Now kill me. Fuck! I thought it was instant blink. Fucking... This is what you pay for, man. This is what you get right here. This is the shit you are paying for, lad. Throwing a rubber hammer at your pinky toe. Why? Why would you do such a thing? What horrors? What horrors do you inflict? Proliferate. Oh my god. This is just a better proliferate deck, I think. Oh, okay. Thank you, Liv. You see, making me in pain is not the same as killing me. I'd rather a painless kill here. Oh, things aren't looking so good for old Gil. I think I'm pretty fucking boned. He's an idiot! Never mind! Let's go! He's not an idiot, but he didn't take that into account. Which is fair, it's a new set. Those kind of shit gets... Oh, he had an answer. Well, Levy, we are currently on 0 wins. We got outdone. We got pretty beat. We got pretty properly beat that right there. I do deserve the rubber hammer of doom. I think I've been so excited to play this set and I can't even be bothered playing now. That'll happen sometimes. Sometimes the set doesn't quite go how you want, and you'll end up being a bit. Can I mention on a Discord where I write frequently that there are 2 guys with the role Decipherer for Lev-ish. You've got dedicated translators. It's a good life to lead, I think. Maybe. Okay, let me count some cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, No, I think honestly, I think Black Blue is still the best I have. Oh, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like I have anything particularly good. There's no card that's like, boom, that's a game-winning card. Everything I have is just kind of alright. There's nothing that's a particularly great combination of cards either. You know what you need, Evan? You need to buy more cards. For the love of God, don't do that. Go in more with popcorn, shotguns, and let vicious bugs back. So, is the idea to bamboozle your opponent into quitting? Those two have already spent money. Okay, no, don't. In that case, don't. If you've already spent some money, don't. You remember how this went with Overwatch when we bought loot boxes and that, and we immediately went, wow, I feel terrible. We're gonna hang on to the no escape, because that's pretty legit. And you kept doing it. Did you keep doing it? I don't think you bought that many. I still have to tweet that I'm fucking streaming. Jesus. I blame all of you. Really, tweet about your stream is the new thing. The hash. I'll do some hashtags, sure. MTG War. I blame everyone. Ooh, they've made this a little bigger, I think. What's the instant he's got? Destroy target creature with converted mana cost 3 or less. Oh, okay, that's fine. Wait, it's not. It's not anti-shame blanket. It's not. I'm not shaming you. I'm blaming you, which is very different. Dovin hand control. Out of actions and story spells you cast. Your opponent cast costs 1 more to cast. How about no? And dealt to and dealt by target permanent opponent controls. I'm just gonna get rid of that. And another island actually sounds good to me, because that way I can place a Haley. Actually, it might be better to play the Herald of the Dread Horde first, because the Haley's not going to do anything for a while. They changed sound effects and I don't like it. I can barely hear the game, so the game is a mild suggestion in the background to my ears. Let's maybe we should turn it back up a little. Grim Initiate is grand. Swing with the Dread Horde. And... yup. I'm gonna be missing streams for the next few months since you're streaming late for my time. I'll only be there on Friday and maybe Saturday evening, depending on how long your D&D sessions are. Ooh, D&D. Let me just get this. I sometimes will stream early, Levy, but it very much depends on pretty much how I'm feeling. Yeah, let's try this lad out as well. But I can, at the moment anyway, at least before I get a job and get back to work, I can stream early sometimes. Just depends on the day, really. Regular start is like 9 PM for you? Oh, you must be in... country. Got it. 10 out of 10. What did I just lose that to? Miles Outburst deals 3 damage to any target. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand. Ooh! Then I can't spell English. When he dies, initiate 1. Sorry, initiate 1, amass 1. He's a Grim Initiate, and he amasses 1. Okay, got it. Let's swing with the Spark. Throw out Saley. And sit on it for a bit. So, you are currently... That would put you about 2-3 hours ahead of me, which means you're probably like East Europe, I think. 2-3 hours ahead is East Europe. What is that? 1 hour? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to keep guessing where someone's from, so because that's weird. But I still haven't finished this goddamn tweet. Holy crap. Sorry, I gotta stop. Oh, Germany. Oh. Like half the people in this stream are from Germany, it seems. There we go. That's what I like to see. Now, we do that, and we get a little Topter boy. Look at that little Topter boy. Yeah. Lands, apparently. Apparently we're just made of lands today. Ooh, I wonder. Comes a copy of another target artifact or creature you control. Till end of turn. So I can make this servo a copy of Spark Reaper, but that is kinda shitty. I'm just gonna attack with Spark Reaper for the moment. What we're gonna do next turn is we're gonna block Grim Initiate with servo and then sack the servo to draw gain a life and draw a card. Oh, it's a little Dread Kitty. Look at him. Oh, he's our cutie. Sacrifice another creature or planeswalker. Put 2/1/1 counters on Dread Malkin. What a cutie. Oh. Let me just do the thing I was going to do then. Should target max 3 or less. Oh! I guess I'm just sacrificing everything.
Is destruction your only art?
Has she got an Irish accent? I mean, what? She sounded vaguely Irish there, didn't she?
Give me an idea.
No, okay, not that time. Never mind. Oh man, I might have to throw out Vraska's. No, actually, I don't. Here's what we do: we get this lad, and we get one of these. Draw a card, discard a card, and we have Massacre Girl now sitting on our face. That was a sentence I said. Apparently Nier Automata has killed... There we go. Yeah, it had died. It had died. There we go. Okay. Still not using her ability because I don't have a good reason to use it. Why are the people on the right be like, I am too fancy to be on the normal playing field. Ah, so these are called planeswalkers. These are a specific type of card, and as such they don't really... They're not creatures, so they don't serve as your army in front of you. They kind of serve as additional spells on the sideline. Has all abilities of all other planeswalkers on the battlefield. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. Exile a card in your hand or a permanent you control. Goodbye, Mr. Swamp. It's been a pleasure. Basically Levy. I could wipe the board with Massacre Girl. It might be a better idea to throw this at him and see if I can get out Vraska's finisher. Then he's probably just going to double block here, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going for. Yeah, okay, that's about what I expected. I'll throw it out here. We'll throw out another wizard. Flux Channeler. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, proliferate. Oh! Do we drop Massacre Girl? Vraska's because Vraska's finisher is basically our way to kill Bolas like that. But we need to get through the Bolas first. Fuck. And proliferate could be real good for us, but Massacre Girl might save our ass, basically. Back. And I don't have non-creature spells in my hand, so you know what? We're gonna drop her because I'm not gonna get much use out of her. I think we just sit on it for this turn. The players are planeswalkers too. Oh yeah, we are a planeswalker. We could make a Levy planeswalker. I mean, I can't actually make a Levy planeswalker. We could make a Levy planeswalker. Totally. These are basically supposed to be people like you, who are helping you, but not like fully committing to helping you. They're like, you know, they're giving you a hand, but they're not. They got their own wars to fight, but they're like, you know, here, I'll throw a few spells in there for you. Exile a card in your hand. Lands it is. Boy.
You have no weakness I cannot exploit.
Their chaotic god. So here's the problem. I mean, there are several problems. Last two, summon tokens control, have trample. We're just gonna throw everything at him. I know he blocks. Okay, he loses the Amass 2 in the thing, and then he still has Grim Initiate, which is fine because then I can throw out Massacre Girl to get rid of Grim Initiate. I don't think he's gonna want to get rid of. No, he did it. Okay, that's okay actually. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, Nicol Bolas is like bad. Is the worst boy. He's a good card, but he's the worst. He's the most evil guy ever. It's kind of his shtick. Okay, let's see what happens. He's got all the evil colors, blue, red, black. I mean, blue and red aren't necessarily evil, but they are... They can be dickheads, I guess. 3, 9, 10. I think I've drawn as many lands as other cards. Is the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. Cool story, bro. Well, now I'm fucked. Red is always evil. Red is a fireball. Blue is a water ball. Water makes life, and fire also, like, makes life. So I'm gonna give them passes on that front. Each opponent who doesn't control a legendary creature or planeswalker loses the game. Of course, yeah. I can't believe they went with the name Massacre Girl. It feels so... Green and white are the purest. Green's more wild, and white's more... White, hang on, white is like the color of taxes in this game. That's effectively what white is. White is about taxing people. Green is rock against your head, and white, imagine, get... I got nothing for that. This song is quite quiet. White-black is taxes. Yeah, but I mean, white's still part of that. He killed all planeswalkers. I see. Ah. Ah. So I just lose. I got lore killed. I did get lore killed. I should have switched from blue to green. I'm fairly sure that the blue is giving me lots of things, but is not letting me actually finish the game. Or maybe all my opening hands have just been garbage. Ah, fuck. Who knows, man? I'm playing like ass too. Maybe I'm not playing like ass. Tea with milk? It's probably tea with milk. We live in Ireland. It's kind of the shtick here. I'm not a heathen. He's a British guy? No. No. Ireland is not British. That's not how anything works. That'll get you killed. Over here, it won't actually get you killed. You know, it won't get you any good. Won't make you any friends. Yeah, sorry, Levy. So if you ever want to piss off an Irish person, though, call him British. Immediately works. Did he get you killed? Oh yeah, he would definitely get you killed in some places. But it won't get you killed in this stream, specifically. I can only promise safety within this stream. We haven't developed a way to reach through the screen and choke the life out of anyone yet. And oh yeah, sorry, yeah, we get your teeth kicked in a lot of and in more places than killed. Geography was a 6 in school. Would be nice to get helped. But it's not, hang on, are those Baru's emotes? Those are Baru's emotes. Also, what did I just lose? Or did I lose anything? No, you put it down to you, another permanent you control. Prevent all non-combat damage. Oh, that's fine. I know Baru. I've never actually watched Baru. I just seen his emotes all over. What's that one? Warframe, like everywhere in Warframe. We'll throw out 3 for draw 2. Ooh, we get Skylord finally. Does Baru speedrun? I didn't think Baru speedruns. Also, you speedrun? I can't say I'm surprised, but I shouldn't. Oh, he speedrun. How do you speedrun Borderlands 2? That feels like such a weird thing to speedrun. I feel like everyone's trying their hand at speedrunning these days. Ooh, okay. So we can Eternal Skylord. And Aven Eternal later. Could also Ashiok at any point in time, but I'll probably leave that till later. Do we want to attack with Spark Reaper? I don't think we do. Borderlands 2 speedruns can go from like 2 hours up to, I think, 10-ish hours. Oof. I have seen, I think there's Final Fantasy speedruns, and they're exactly that. They're like 10-hour marathons. And it really is less of a speedrun and more of just a fucking battle of sheer stamina and resilience, in the way it looks to me anyway. It's something. It's a fucking... It's a trial. It's a trial on a human. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It is to speedrunning what marathons are to sprinters. Let's go with that. That makes total sense. Ooh, okay. We can do some jank here. When I cast a non-creature spell, burn perfect position 1. We could throw out this island when we can play Flux Channeler, followed by Aven Eternal or Ashiok Dreamrender. I think I want to go at Ashiok. Ashiok. Sure lad. Oh, submit 1. Confirm the permanent on player is like an additional counter. Yes. So now we've got a 3/3 with a mass. And we can start milling him for, to be honest, a decent amount. Especially in a sealed format, in a constructed format. This is a tenth of their library per ding. Oh, and they're all exiled. Oh right, I forgot about that part. Feather the Redeemed. Ooh, I've not seen this. 3 for a 3/4 flyer. Whenever you cast an Ninja Sword spell that targets a creature you control, exile that card instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. If you do, return it to your hand, beginning next end step? Whoa. Hey, welcome back, Paul. You must be drawing some real fucking bangers of cards, I'll say that much. This might be the one where I actually do something. What? Exile target creature with power 4 or greater. Ah! Don't let its power reach 4 or greater. This is a little aggro on my part, but I think it's worth it. I'm not really sure what they can have in hand. I'm not familiar enough with War of the Spark to really know what it is, but if I just sit back and do nothing, I could be missing out on opportunities. At least I might learn something this way and get a card out of their hand. Do it. Do it. Play your card. I know you got something in there. Let's see if the background does anything else. Oh, it does some Azoria stuff. What is that? So exiling that one bird thingy, it didn't save my butt, but it's a huge thing to get rid of. This could have been a pain in the ass to deal with. Not necessarily something I couldn't have dealt with. I have Ob Nixilus's Cruelty and Spark Harvest, so I could have killed it. Oh no! No, I couldn't have, because it would go... Whenever you cast an attack as a creature control... Oh, sorry. I think I completely misread that. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature you control, exile the card instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. Exile that card instead of putting it into your graveyard. Oh, exile the fucking... Okay. Exile the instant or sorcery card. Sorry, I read it quite differently. Ah, shit, we lost Flux Channeler. Each opponent sacks a creature. Sounds good to me. Guys, the worst has happened. Did you put more money in? Did you put more money in the game, Evan? I have run out of tea. Okay, that's pretty bad too. Let's throw these two lads at this wee lady.
That's how it's gonna be.
So that gives me a bit of safety, because I was quite afraid of... I was quite afraid of the ability she could rock, where she could exile a creature with target power 4 or greater. Which means I couldn't play Aven Eternal at all. Now, do I play Aven Eternal this turn? I don't think I do. I got a 2-2 flying next turn. Nah, yeah, no, fuck it, we'll throw it out. I'm already in pajamas and I don't want to go out to Tesco. Well, Levy's got, like, internet ice cream. It's almost like real ice cream, but you don't get to, you know, actually eat it or get any of the good stuff from it. So basically, it's not like ice cream at all. It's actually terrible. Where is... I'm going back to the MTG Arena Twitter. I'm going back on it every now and then just to see if they've fixed the code redeeming thing. We have identified an issue and we are working on a fix. Code redemption is still disabled at this time. You will receive it. Okay, cool. Yeah, still disabled. That's fine. When Iron Bully. Oh my god. That's pretty great. That's a cool card. I like that. Iron Bully. Yeah, just swing with the lot. It's fine. So the question now... Oh! You know what I might do? So we could Obnixilus as at instant speed, or we could pay 5 and just straight up kill Iron Bully, which saves Ashiok next turn. We can do one of these two. I think paying 5 for Spark Harvest straight away seems like a fine idea. We'll pay 5. Let's get rid of it. We could have done that first and then exiled it from his graveyard, I guess, but yeah, whatever. Where are the good banishes? The good banishes? Like the card banish? There's a card called banish, isn't there? Oh, we are? Where they're... I don't know. I'm afraid I need your translators, Levy. So there is literally a card called Banish in Magic the Gathering. So that's where I was thinking you were coming from, but I don't know how much... I don't know if you actually play Magic the Gathering or not. Prison Realm enters battlefield. Exile target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls until Prison Realm leaves the battlefield. When it enters Scry 1. Ooh, that's a nice... That's a good Ixalan's Binding alike. Scry is pretty nice. And yeah, I figured he was going to get that. So, in response, we just sack it. Okay, so the thing where you take enemy cards and throw it into junk, did you throw good cards away? Oh, Zangets! Or Sushi, I don't know, should I say Sushi? How's it going? Good to see you. Andy, what do I press? And Zangat himself, pleasure to see you. A what? Pleasure to see you too. We're on Magic the Gathering, the long-standing staple of my channel. Let's see. We're gonna cast Sahaley. And sure, I may as well throw out the Herald of the Dreadhorde. And then we will exile a few of the cards. So, Oh yeah, we'll attack as well. We have gotten rid of Levy. Just to let you know, we have gotten rid of a lot of their land. One good, very good card. Nah, actually, we haven't gotten rid of that many great cards, but we have gotten rid of over half their deck, which in and of itself is really good. Now, what did they just do? Exile all multicolored permanents. I only lost 2 though, so that's fine. And hey, look, we got another multicolored permanent.
Just can't help myself.
Hey, Zanget, this is a proliferate amass deck, which is mostly bad. No, this is not Super Friends, though I do have quite a few Planeswalkers in it. We're in sealed at the moment, so this is the best deck I could make out of 6 packs of cards. Less land, so we actually have a ton of land each for some reason, but if you can't play land, then you can't play any of the creatures from your hand. The land you have out in front of you allows you to play, is your source of mana. DJ, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Good to see you. And Zanget, again, thank you very much for raid. I don't know if you heard it when you came in, but how are you and what were you up to? And Treep, if you're there, could we get a shout out for Zanget and DJ? I was just playing ladder and losing a lot. Oh man, the Rue emotes are out in force today. To be fair, you do see Rue's emotes basically everywhere. Tamio's Epiphany and Tasmina's Transmutation. Yeah, we'll keep it. Spire Creeper. Just made a script that allows viewers to input cheats into GTA. What? Oh, you were playing Magic as well, Zangets. I feel like... Have you been playing it long? Mono Red Goblin Krenko deck that at least won once. Ah, yes. Once. My finest achievement. I got Krenko in this sealed thing, but I didn't use them because I didn't have a lot of good red cards. In fact, I think I only had like 4 good red cards. Ooh, what is that? What is this? Beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and you amass 1. Whenever a zombie token you control with power 6 or greater attacks, it gains lifelink until the end of turn. Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with that. I know exactly when we're going to deal with it. We're going to deal with it when it's power 5. And when it's power 5, we're going to turn it into a 1/1 with no abilities. Seems like a fair trade, in my opinion. Yeah, let's throw this out. We'll swing. Yeah. And we'll Tamio. Wait, you've been playing Arena since beta. Ah, have you been playing Magic for a long time? Because I've been playing Magic the Gathering for 13 years? I'm going to say 14 years. I have not gotten my free packs yet because there's technical issues preventing the redemption of various things. I think Vraska's Swarm's Eminence is not worth... Oh, which do we want first? I think I want the Aven Eternal first. Then Vraska, then the Herald of the Dread Horde. Oh wait, hang on, I'm getting to draw these two. It's working just now. So there's no public tool events, so I just made it myself. Saw a speedrun of it and wait. I've missed something. Good, thanks, Minister. So the viewers can input cheats into, so your viewers can cheat for you in GTA. That's pretty cool. All right, let's throw out one of these, and we have 5 mana. We can chuck out. We'll chuck out Vraska. We'll bring out a 1/1. Oh, what are they gonna do? Counter target spell. Wait, what? Unless its controller pays 2. Oh, blue. Sorry, didn't. Yeah, okay, my bad. Okay, it's a 5-5 now, which is great. Finish stream where they let users use points to add cheats. Ooh, okay, that's pretty damn cool. I'm playing since Ixalan. I've been playing since, I think Time Spiral is when I started. Oh, he got his health back. Kill me. Well, we're in a pretty shit spot now. I'll throw out Herald and swing, I guess. Fuck, we're in a pretty damn bad spot. I should have fucking thought about that harder. It loses all ability and has base power and toughness 1-1. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking moron, haven't I? Just kill me. Ah, yeah, just kill me. Just absolutely fucking. Well, honestly, I don't think I was gonna do much elsewise. Nah, let's just go with it. Let's just kill me. Hexproof Menace. It's like 11:15. Levy. Oh, okay. Good night, Levy. Thank you for popping in and then leaving and then popping back in again. And I hope you have a wonderful night and a good sleep and all that shite. Shite. Good. No, not really shite. And we all know how fun GTA cheats are. Oh my god, you're just going to be spammed with like tanks coming in on top of you at all times. I think I'm just fucked. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop this. Yep. We'll see what we can do. Is this new expansion? Hey Blad, how's it going? Welcome on in. And yes, this is a new expansion and I'm being thoroughly whipped. Exile target creature, then proliferate. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't even need to pretend like there's anything there. I just those were three rough games. 1 win, 3 losses is well, you know what? Technically we made a profit because we came out with 400 gems and 9 packs, and that is 2,200 gems worth of stuff, which is more. Which is more than I paid in. I paid in 2,000 gems. Let's go with that. Let's make that our consolation prize. Sure. Let's cry ourselves to sleep with those. Status update identified. We have identified. Yeah. So I still can't redeem things because it's disabled for the moment. But hey, I've got some packs, and I can buy some more packs. Let's go with 13. We'll buy 13 L packs. See what we get. Time for that portion of the stream where you just open some packs for a bit, read through some cards, and see what they're like. Oh, it's a good feeling though. It's always a fine feeling buying that many packs. All right, 15. We're not opening 10 because 10's dumb. We're gonna open them one at a time and savor them. Okay, Boreal, bad. I've decided this is bad now, by the way. Into battlefield, sacrifice by 1. Good. Oh, look at the art in that too. Ooh, I must get a good look at that. Herald of the Dread Horde seems good. 4 for a 3/2, mass 2. Nah, actually not that strong. Lux into the battlefield, control. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, a what? That's what I was talking about. You cannot redeem anything at the moment. It is disabled because it wasn't working consistently a couple of hours ago. They were getting a lot of support tickets with people not getting them to work. Why don't my Waterland stack? I didn't even notice. Midnight release, what packs should I get? Get everything in. Get packs in the. If you want the longest lifespan of your cards, get everything in the Ravnica block and ignore everything else. Ixalan, the Ixalan block rotates out in September, I think. September, November. MTG 2019 rotates. I don't know when MTG 2019 rotates out. Oh, hey, Huatli. Nice. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Evan, the deck. That goddamn deck. It keeps coming back. What's in standard? Ah, yes. That's the website for it. That's definitely the place. Oh, core set goes out with the Ixalan block. Okay, so that's a lot of stuff is leaving. So, War of the Spark core set 2020 must be coming out around then as well. Entering standard in 3 months. Ooh, do core set 2019 and 2020? Sorry, I'm calling it the Ixalan block. I don't know if they're actually a block, but when I'm saying that, I'm referring to basically the 3 sets are all related to one another, and they probably have a name. They probably have a name of what they are. Let me see if I can find it. MTG blocks. But I believe the Ixalan block right now is Ixalan, Rivals of Ixalan, and Dominaria. The Dino Pirate block, exactly. Yeah, it's called... Oh no, Dominaria! Where does Dominaria come in? What? Oh, maybe this page hasn't been... Dominaria's not even listed on this page, so this page might not be updated. But I would consider them part of the same block, because they're going out of rotation at the same time anyway, so whatever. Anyway, let's get back to the thing with the cards and the... Oh, I'm pointing the right way. Cool. Let's see what our rare is. We've got a Dreadhorde Butcher. Black-red, like it. I'm liking it already. Whenever Dreadhorde Butcher deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, put 1 counter on Dreadhorde Butcher. When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Ooh. Oh, that's real good. 2 for a 1/1. Ooh, that's pretty damn good. Alright, on to some more packs. Oath of Kaya. Oath of Kaya enters the battlefield. It deals 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent attacks a planeswalker you control with 1 or more creatures, Oath of Kaya deals 2 damage to that player and you gain 2 life. Yeah, I mean, deal 3 damage to any target. And it's a kind of a planeswalker protector. It's good. It'd definitely be good in a planeswalker heavy deck. Be really good in Planeswalker heavy deck. Ooh. Is this a Gruul Rakdos Signet? Because that's pretty legit. Or not Gruul Rakdos, is it Gruul, not Gruul, is it Rakdos, what's that other one? Screw it, I can't remember. Golgari Rakdos, thank you. Yeah, you want GRN and RNA for rare lands. You need them shock lands. I have most of the shock lands at this stage now. Oh, Guilds of Ravnica and Ravnica Allegiance, yeah. I'm not sure War of the Spark is new and is going to be in standard for a long time. Don't know what it's actually going to do. I don't know if it's actually any good. Also, Zanget, the thing earlier we said you were going to Justice Strike a creature while the Wanderer was out. No idea what that means. I don't know the names. I don't know the card names well enough yet. Oh fuck! I wanted to look at the rest of that. Whatever. We'll just keep going. We'll be able to look at them at any time. Oh, nice. Ral, Storm Conduit. 2+2 scry 1. When we cast the next instant turn, you may copy that spell. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty damn nice. Holy crap, that's really good. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, you want to target opponent or planeswalker. So you can go. Let's say you've got 5 mana on a turn. You can cast Ral, then -2 him, then shock, copy the shock to have two damage spells on any target, and 1 damages on a opponent or planeswalker. That seems pretty good. Pretty good in most of the whatchamacallem decks. The blue-red decks, although I don't know if there'd be any much space for it. Up to 1 target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. I do really like the design of the zombie, the Eternals. I think it's really cool. I love the blue effect on them. Untap all creatures you control. Creatures you control flying get +2/+2 until end of turn. Discard a card, draw 2 cards, and mass 1. Honor of the God Pharaoh. The Eternals are, yeah, no, I wasn't so sure about them. Hey, Bloot, I'm winning this looking at cards. I just lost really bad, like really bad in the sealed set, in a sealed tournament. So yeah, and how's it going, Blood? How was the rest of your thing? And also good night, because you're apparently you're already gone already. Sure. Kasmina's Obnixilis Cruelty. What's the Lava Coil? Lava Coil is 2 mana sorcery, 4 damage exile. And this is 3 mana instant -5/-5 exile. I would consider this better. Didn't know it was Solomon too. Solomon? This is Toxic Avenger. Or is that? Are you talking about this card? I had to. Some of these is nice. Hey, Plain White Celebration. This one looks like a fun one. Choose 4. You may choose the same mode more than once. You may choose the same mode more than once. What mode? Create a 2/2 citizen creature token that's all colors. So you can create 4 2/2 citizen creature tokens that are all colors. You can return 4 permanents from your graveyard to your hand. You can proliferate 4 times, or you can gain 16 life. Seems good. Got options. I always like options. This Evolution Sage seems really quite good, because you're always going to be getting lands. Chaos Ghost form, enchanted creature or planeswalker you control, when enchanted form dies or put into exile, return a card to the battlefield under your control. I'm trying to think of shenanigans. Oh, Blad, you're 100% right. I didn't even remember to turn on Deckmaster. I have Deckmaster running and everything. Oh no, I don't have it running. But it also doesn't really work. I don't think it works on this page. Overlay mobile. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Okay, should be working now. Oh, for Deckmaster to operate login. Did I work on login? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm trying to... Oh, service unavailable. Deckmaster's down at the minute. So... out of luck. I guess I just don't get to use it for a bit. Davrail's Rogue Shadow Mage with some banging art. Deckmaster's been released for a bit, or did it get its 1.0? Like, I had it when I first started streaming. Oh, and the Wanderer too. I quite like the Wanderer's artwork. I mean, the expansion. Oh, yeah. So everyone's running Deckmaster, so the service might be down. I think that's probably pretty likely. Gideon. Damn. Okay, the Gideon's pretty good. As long as it's your turn, Gideon Blackblade is a 4/4 human creature zone with indestructible. That's still a planeswalker. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to Gideon Blackblade during your turn. Oh no, it's not that. I mean literally. When I try to log in with Deckmaster's running, and I'm trying to log in with it, but it's bugging out, and it's saying nope. I'm not. I don't work. Oh, I see. Okay. No, yeah, it's completely down. Oh well, whatever. It's not on for today, I guess. Exile target non-land permanent for 6. Yikes. Up to one other target creature you control gains your choice of Vigilance, Lifelink, or Indestructible until end of turn. That's pretty decent. I want to see what this guy does, and I quite like his art. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player has one or fewer cards in hand. Ooh. Damn, okay, that's pretty nice. She's pretty good too, in my opinion. So those are 3 pretty decent planeswalkers. Vampire Opportunist, each opponent loses 2 life for 7. Ooh, lord. The dancing begins. Let me throw Noir Haze. When Turret Ogre enters the battlefield, if you control another creature with power 4 greater, turn 2 damage to each opponent. Untap target creature gets +1/+4 and gains reach until end of turn. No. Bump 0 and first, was it? No. Okay, Grim Initiate. I like Grim Initiate. So it's Grim Initiate and these 3 planeswalkers I like out of that deck. Out of that pack, I should say. Oh, another Dreadhorde Butcher. Very nice. I will probably be putting these into my black-red aggro AF deck. My monster is one after target creature. This creature can't block this turn. Draw a card. 3 damage, though. Is that supposed to be an Eternal? It looks really goofy for an Eternal. Target artifact land, demolish. A staple. A beautiful staple. 2 for a 1/3 reach who can block flyers as a 3/3. That's pretty nice. Tear to target spell unless its controller plays 2, and amass 2 is very good. So that's 4 mana for a 2/2 and counter target spell. And yes, I know they can counter it by paying 2, but usually people can't. More often than not, someone will not be able to pay 2 than will be able to pay 2. On draws, creatures you control gain lifelink in time turn. Wow, okay. That's it's 5, so it's not actually that. Tyrant deals 1 dies, deals 1 damage to any target. Nah. Oh, flip the Lost. Legendary creature Homunculus. When the Lost enters the battlefield, draw a card. If it entered from your library or was cast from your library, draw 2 cards instead. When Flift becomes the target of a spell, shuffle Flift into its owner's library. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that will let you cast it from your library easily. Maybe in that red card that lets you cast things from the top of your library. But even then, it's still 2 for a 1/1 draw card, which is nice. 2 for a 1/1 draw card that can't be the target of spells. Even your own spells, actually, when I look at it. Nissa's Triumphs. 2 basic forest cards. If drawn as mana, instead search your library to 3 land cards. Experimental Frenzy. Thank you very much, Vlad. Creatures you control have haste. That's simple. Target +1 gains haste until end of turn. I have a question about giving a creature +2/+1 on haste when the card itself already gives all your own creatures haste. Am I missing something there? Maybe when she's about to die? Yeah. But that's about it. Like, for the other 5 points, it's not really doing anything. Bolas Citadel flipped decked. Which one's Bolas' Citadel? I haven't seen it yet. 2/1/1 counters entire creature control. This creature can't block. Yeah, I know that one. Shriek Driver, nope. Iron Bully, nah, not really. Nothing really. Flipped looks pretty cool. Evolution Sage, pretty decent. Bond of Flourishing, let the top 2 cards of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order you gain through life. Yeah, no, that's pretty. That's like a better version of Revitalize. Yeah, pretty much that's a better version of Revitalize, assuming you have a lot of permanents, which, if you're running green, you probably do. I'm going to make that assumption on your behalf. 3/2/2 Death Touch. Yeah, there's better cards. Storev, Devkarin Lich, a zombie elf. Ooh, and with some banging artwork too. 4 for a 5/4 trample. When Storev deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, return to your hand target creature or planeswalker card in your graveyard that was put there this combat. This combat. Oh yeah, no, sorry. The +2/+1 and it was +2/+1 and something else. There was another ability to it. That wasn't. I mean, that song wasn't too long. Yeah, that song was 8 minutes and 7 seconds. That wasn't put there this combat. I get what you mean. That's really good. that's pretty damn good in my opinion. Basically deal damage to the enemy player or planeswalker to bring shit back from your graveyard for free. Wait, is it? Oh, into your hand, to your hand. I get that. I make that mistake every time I see one of those cards. God damn it. Every time. Red-blue instants and sorceries are very strong this block, I believe. Especially with some of the stuff that's come out in this has me pretty excited to make some red-blue stuff. Dreadhorde Invasion again. This one's pretty good. Like, straight up pretty good. Spell can't be countered. Counter target non-creature spell. Beautiful. Simple, elegant. Heartfire. Spells deals 4 damage to any target. As long as it's your turn, pouncing Lynx has first strike. 2 for a 2/1 first strike is fine. There's better. What's the name of the white-blue archetype? That's Azorius. Ooh, Finale of Revelation. Draw X cards. Ugin saw the gem that connected Bolas to his meditation realm as the key to his brother's downfall. So Ugin's fighting this fight from the other side, I'm guessing. Draw X cards, so 2 mana, X, draw X. Instead, shuffle your graveyard into your library, draw X cards, untap up to 5 lands. You have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. Exile Finale Revelation. Those ones are pretty ridiculous cards, I have to say. It'd be fun to throw that into a blue-green Mega Ramp deck. But probably never playable. Vraska seems quite good. Alright, what do we got here? Kazmina and Jaya. Am I crazy? It's Chandra and Jaya. Is it? Yeah, it's Chandra and Jaya. I always thought Chandra and Jaya were the same person. For some reason I kept getting that mixed up. Another red source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player. It deals that much damage +1 to that permanent or player instead. Hello, deal damage. Okay. Remember that Ral Izet card? It was whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, deal 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. He counts as a red permanent, which means with her and him on the board, that would be 2 damage per thing. Then you copy something. There's some jank. There's some jank you could get. There's some good jank you could get out of that. Whenever you cast a non-creature, I might actually look into that as a Jaya Ral deck. Why? Where's my I've made those decks. I've made that deck. I'm going through my list of decks here, sorry. That one can go in the bin too. Adapt deck. Oh no, that's still useful. Those are still useful. Yeah, okay. Everything I have there is still useful. I think that's gonna be my deck. Fold Arai as that Viceroy and Niv Mizzet, which are both of them. Yes, Ral is at Niv Mizzet in particular. Is played in a lot of blue-red at the moment, at least from what I've seen. We've got another Kazmina, which is nice. Yeah, Kazmina's pretty decent. Let's see what this... I haven't actually read... I've been leaving it on screen, but I haven't actually read it. Mizium Tank. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Mizium Tank becomes an artifact creature and gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. Hello. Four 3, crew 1, trample 3/3. It'd go good in a red-blue instant sorcery deck, but I don't know if there's actually enough space for it in those decks. Like, I don't know what else you'd take out to put something like that in. Just pull a second Niv. Oh hey, Soren! I haven't seen this dude in ages. As long as it's your turn, creatures and planeswalkers you control have lifelink. Planeswalkers is interesting. Soren, Vengeful deals 1 up to target player or planeswalker. -X, return target creature card. It would convert a mana cost X from your graveyard to the battlefield. That creature's in an Empire in addition to its other types. That's really good. That's a very good card. That's pretty damn. I'm thinking that could easily slot right into my Teysa deck with no problems. It could even replace Kaya, maybe? The fact that it gives your creatures lifelink and has a +2 that can then trigger. It can trigger Dawn of Hope by itself consistently, whereas Kaya can't trigger it consistently. Oh, yeah, that's tempting. You don't get the exile, which actually is surprisingly useful from Kaya. Another mana geode. Soren's Thirst, Glue. The veto. The veto is pretty great. I see you've learned nothing, Chandra. You still put a match to something rather than understand it. Nah, makes sense. Niv is nasty. Niv is very nasty. I was actually playing a game the other day where I played Niv Mizzet and my opponent immediately just conceded, and I was like, I guess if that's how you're doing it. Chandra, Fire Artisan. Whenever one or more loyal encounters are removed from Chandra Fire Artisan, she deals that much damage to target opponent or planeswalker. Ooh, exile the top card 11. You may play it this turn. Exile the top 7 cards of the library. So it's basically just feeding that ability of hers. That's pretty cool. Grateful Apparition. Deals damage to a player or planeswalker proliferate. The repeatable proliferate is pretty damn good. Gideon's Triumph. Target opponent sacks a creature that attacked or blocked this turn. If you control a Gideon planeswalker, that player sacrifices 2 of those creatures instead. Ooh. So your opponent attacks, and then before attacking even resolves, you could play Gideon's Triumph to get him to sacrifice that creature. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty good removal. Conditional, but a pretty interesting condition as it stands. Her Triumph came out, but from the salvation of those who survived. His triumph came not from victory over his enemies, but from the salvation of those who survived. Okay, I got you. Last pack. Elite Guild Mage. At the battlefield, you gain 2 life and you draw a card. 4 2-3 fine, gain 3 life, draw a card. I'll take it, easy. Ignite the beacons. Gondor calls for aid. Search your library for up to 2 planeswalker cards, reveal them, and put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. Not something I would make much use of. Not my shtick, really. Alright, let's go to the Tesa deck. 3 Tasas, 3 Seraphs, a couple of Ministrants. Oh, I could swap out the History of Benalia. The History of Benalia surprisingly has done very little in this deck. I don't think it really gels with everything else it does. Mortify, Dawn of Hope, Imperious Oligarch. Ministrant of Obligation also doesn't do a lot, but I'm hesitant to get rid of any more creatures, because the deck is already so light on them. For a deck which actually largely focuses on killing opponent with creatures, it's surprisingly light on them as a whole. Yeah, that -1 comes in surprisingly handy too. Let's have a look at Sorin. Great artwork too. God damn. Isolated Travel, Godless Shrine. Yeah, everything can be seen there, mostly. Mostly fine. Oh, it just ended. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try drop 1 History Benalia and see if Sorin does any work in this deck. And then I wanted to look at... I think I wanted to look at blue-red. Back to decks. Save and exit, please. And black-red. I wanted to look at black-red, too. I think if I had to drop something from this deck, it would probably be the River's Rebukes or the Arrester's Admonitions, because they generally haven't done much. Jaya, Venerated Fire Mage. Making a Rakdos Zombie Sack deck sounds like a pretty good deck. 2 Ral Izzets, 2 Niv Mizzets. Yeah, okay, let's drop the Arresters. Honestly, I think I should kind of drop the Sinister Sabotages too. If I have more Ionizers, which I don't know if I do. Where is he? Well, Storm's Conduit. Judith and Death Barons. Sounds pretty nasty. Where's Ionize in here? Yeah, no, I don't have any more Ionizers. Jaya. Cast Ninja's versus spell. I'll serve kind of deals 1 damage. If another red source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, is that much damage plus 1? So this combos with this, combos with this. Technically combos with actually works with almost every damage dealing thing in this deck. I should consider swapping out one of these Wee Dragonauts for another Crackling Drake. And possibly I would consider putting in that Scry 4 card. Because that was pretty legit. Don't know why I don't have Chemistry's Insight in this deck, now that I'm looking at it. I think I wanted the risk factors instead of Chemistry's Insights. But let's have a C. Also a mass. I must make a. This is already. This deck is literally called "Is This Meta?" It's a pretty heavy on the meta deck. I did build it without looking at any guides though, so I'm not too fussed. I'm not too mad at myself about it. I'm probably gonna drop the River's Rebukes, but I'm not sure what to put in instead of them. Maybe. No, Dream Eater doesn't really do anything. There's something better than River's Rebuke, and I just can't think of what it is. Put in Primal Amulet? You put in Primal Amulet. Actually, no, you're right, I should put in Primal Amulet. I think I don't have Primal Amulet, actually. Oh, I won Primal Amulet. There we go. Cast costs 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a charge counter, then there are 4 more charge counters on it, and yeah, this should have been in this deck this whole time. Goodbye, River's Rebuke. Primal Amulet. And what was that, this lad here. Tamiyo's Epiphany versus Secrets of the Golden City. 3 mana. Draw 2, maybe 3. 4 mana, scry 4, draw 2. I think this wins out. I think this is better than this. Because also the time at which, with this specific deck, you get Ascends are few and far between. You say neither and get Chemisters? Oh, I really like this card. I think this is really good. I've been looking at it more and more, and I'm like, it's a pretty good card. And I don't know why I've been avoiding Chemisters in this deck. Oh yeah, because if I was going to put in Chemisters, wouldn't it make sense to... I'd rather risk factors over Chemisters. Plus, you know, more off meta the better. In my opinion. Alright. Save and exit, please. And we'll throw on decks. Oh yeah, and Fireblad. The deck so named after our dearest Blad. Twilight Prophet I don't think does shit in this deck. Oh, did I ever get any more Judith? I did get more Judith. Judiths. Jesus. Oh. Talking is hard, man. See if I got any more bedevils either. I think the Open the Graves probably doesn't do all that much here, really, if I'm being honest. You're basically just comboing up reassembling skeletons over and over, but Hey, how many wildcards do I have, by the way? 3 rare. That's alright. Vraska's Contempt. Three land. 23 land. Rakdos. I don't know how I feel about Rakdos either, to be honest. If I had to choose between Rakdos and Judith, I'd probably take Judith every time. Tree rares. Oh yeah, it is true. I've gotten most of my Shocklands, so I'm not that super fussed about getting many more. I think I might drop a Rakdos to put Judith to fit Judith back in. Judge Judy. Wait, where did Judge Judy go? Oh, page back. Captive Audience. 7 mana is never happening. If you reach 7 mana, you're probably losing with this deck. I say that having a Rakdos Showstopper in the deck. This is the one that had Fireblade Artist. I might throw out the Twilight Prophets. Not having Priest. I don't think I have any Priests of the Forgotten Gods. Oh, hang on. Nope, no Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Not collected. There she is. Don't have any. Oh! I do have rares though. And yeah, Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Sacrifice 2 creatures. Any number of target players each lose 2 life. Sack a creature. Add 2 mana. Draw a card. I think that's about fair. You know, honestly, maybe I should keep the Midnight Reaper and drop the costly plunders for that, because this is basically what Priest is doing, but Priest just does it better. Yeah. I do tend to agree with you. Put these battles back in. We're taking out the costly plunders instead. Which was the Orzhov Enforcer? Oh yeah, these guys. These guys are pretty decent. What was that one? Back red. What was that one I was gushing over not too long ago? Dreadhorde Butcher. There it is. 2 mana, haste, when it's come down to a player planeswalker, put counter on it. When it dies, deals... Here's the question. Is that better Torchlit Fiend? Torchlit Fiend is 1 mana, 1 black or red. 1/1, when it dies, deal 1 damage to any target, I think. This is 1 black, 1 red, so 2 mana. Haste. Does Torchlit Fiend have haste? I can't remember if it does. Haste can get bigger and deals at least 1 damage when it dies. I'm gonna drop these 2 costly plunders to put in these 2 Dreadhorde Butchers. This deck needs more creatures than anything else. Though I think I could drop the Twilight Prophets and Rakdos Showstopper. For any number of other things, really, to be honest. Ooh, Theater of Horrors. No, not Theater of Horrors. Just doesn't really work with what I'm going for here. Do I have 4 Blood Crypts? I do have 4 Blood Crypts. Excellent. 10 out of 10. How did I never get any Priests of the Forgotten Gods? Which one's Gruesome Menagerie? Oh, there's Footlit Fiend. Yeah, Footlit Fiend doesn't have haste. So I think Dreadhorde Butcher actually works better. Choose a creature card with convert mana cost 1 in your graveyard, then do the same with creatures card with convert mana cost 2 and 3. Return those cards to the battlefield. Oh. You know? You could consider that better than Rakdos, actually. Rakdos is kind of board clear, maybe, but honestly with the Spawn of Mayhems, I think the Spawn of Mayhems are just better. And they work in this cheap-oriented deck better. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm going to put in Gruesome Menagerie. Let's see what else there could be that could work. Honestly, might we just want to put in another Vraska's Contempt? Or what new cards did I get actually? Let's throw War of the Spark in the mix here. Or let's filter on War of the Spark. Plaguecrafter. Actually, yeah, Plaguecrafter. I think I played Plaguecrafter in another deck, and I only really recently realized Plaguecrafter's pretty good. Spark Harvest. So that's the thing I'm not really getting with Spark Harvest. It's 1 mana. Is it instant speed? Is Spark Harvest instant speed? No, it's sorcery speed. One mana and sack a creature, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Oh, planeswalker. I see where it comes in. Yeah, especially in this set, it becomes quite good. Although I could just put in another Vraska's, but I am trying to be cheap. I'm trying to be a cheap seed. I kind of want another Anjanath, but I don't really want to buy another Anjanath. Not Anjanath. Okay, so that's a bit of tweaking done to this deck. So I'm happy with Pain's cards not in your collection. Would you like to save and exit anyway? Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh god, coming from the underground. There was another deck I really wanted to work on today, and it was Swaglesnia actually. I want to make quite a few changes to this. So Shanna's out, Mentor of the Meek I think is out, Luminous Bonds is out, March of Multitudes staying in, Leona War Leader's probably staying in, and Excellence Banyan's probably staying in. Settle the Wreckage, probably put in more of them. Spore Swarm, Sapling Migrate still not sure on. Trostani Discordant, Cleansing Nova, Divine Visitation, Camaraderie's out. Another Trostani Discordant is motherfucking in. 100%. No more March to Multitudes. Ajani Greathearted. I don't have him, and I don't really have the cards to get him with. I didn't pick him up, did I? No, I didn't get him. I got Huatli. I don't think she will do much. Alright, let's look at the multicolors again. Yeah, I have Huatli. And I equal to the greatest toughness among creatures controlled. No, that goes in a different deck. Which actually, I must go put that into that deck. That's a nice flat curve. Holy sh! I never even noticed. Oh, I can't ruin it now. Can I? I have to figure out a way to do this without messing that curve up, man. Okay. Sumala Woodshaper. I'd be tempted to put in a couple of Knights of Autumn. Only they don't really win anything, they're just kind of a nice flexible card. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Tap. Target. Venerated Loxodon, yeah, I know. I find him kind of boring. Nah, not really a good way to do it. I'm trying to think, how would I... Is there a way to abuse? You're gonna head off? Alright. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for dropping them advices and whatnot. Treep. Hope you have a nice show, whatever it is you're gonna watch. Oh, damn it. Nice Tribune Alien and Honor more later. Trasani Discord, excellent binding. There was some things I had specifically I wanted to put into this deck, and I think I've forgotten them all now. There was like a list of any suggestions on a show? Game of Thrones? I don't know. People watch Game of Thrones, right? That's what people are into. Jaya plus Ral. Nope, got nothing. Agaretsuki on Netflix. It's a show about a adorable fox. I'm pretty sure Threep's already watched all of Brooklyn. Have you caught up with the new season of Brooklyn, actually, Evan? Watched all of it, yeah, same here. I think we all have. Dawn of Hope. Dawn of Hope needs to be in this deck. Dawn. I think it was my Tesa deck I wanted to, like, have a look at it for some save and exit. Alright, later Evan, have a good one. Oh, hang on, let me get back. I want to have a look at my Tesa deck, because I know there's some things in it that I wanted to put into that deck. I think that's where my inspiration was coming from. Angelic Exaltation, that's one of the things. Possibly Ministrant? Maybe? Not really, probably. Yeah, let's throw the Angelics into the Swaglesnia deck, which I haven't played in ages. There we go. Whenever a deck is not valid... Hey, once more. Paula, you're just jumping in and out randomly. How's it going, dude? I do that with some streams. I do that a lot of the time. Where I'll be like, I'll be watching a stream and then I'll go off and do something and I'll come back and I'd be like, oh hey, the stream's still on, and then get back into it and rinse repeat. I think I know what I might have been looking for. Angelic Exaltation should be here. I want 3 of them. Kind of tempted to throw in Gideon, regardless. 3 at 3 mana is he's pretty damn good. Actually, yes. No, he works really well with this. I'm actually here most of the time. I get shy. Many people are chatting, so I get silent. I can't empathize, I'm afraid. That's not something I ever would generally feel. Hero of something. Hero of whatchamacallit. So let me throw that out. Throw this back in. I only got one of them. Oh hey, I don't have a full playset of them yet. Great, 3, 2, 2. So I'm looking at... Ooh, Ladev Champion might work. 5, create a 1/1 white soldier. Oof. Can only talk a lot when I'm drunk. Can work. That's something we can work on. Dies. Create 2, 2, 2. Green and white. Elf Knight creature tokens. Not doing a lot, are they? Maybe I'm missing. Maybe I should throw in the not collected stuff. Maybe there'll be something amazing here I want. The 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Okay. That's quite cheap for that. Damn. Yeah, and this Ajani would actually be quite good. Yikes. This could be real legit. Whenever a creature you control explores, I'd love to get rid of the Wild Growth Walkers entirely out of this deck. I'm just not sure what I want to do with this deck. I think I just want to play a couple of games now. I think I've had enough of digging around with decks and the like. We'll try out a little bit. Yeah, that's. I agree with your doctor on that regard. Drinking too much can be a bit of a what's the way to phrase it? Can be risky business. What? Am I in ranked? Oh, hang on. One moment. Play ranked. There we go. Oh, I picked the wrong deck. I want to try out the Judy deck. See how she does. I'm kind of starting to think that maybe the Fireblade artists are actually not that great in this deck. Twilight Prophet definitely probably should leave already before his welcome wears out. There we go. Ooh. Gutterbones straight out the bat, eh? I'll pay 2 live to get Gutterbones out. The original Wes. Looks like we've got a life gainy boy. Which is great! I love those decks. Yeah, doctors can be... The game kind of freaks out with that. Twice a week, 10 drinks each time. I mean, to be honest, in college, that honestly feels pretty standard to me. but that's still not a good thing. Even if it's in college, it's still not a great thing to be standard. Okay, we decline this for now. I might end up playing that next turn. For now, we just throw out a Rakdos Guildgate and we swing with both of these. Yeah, we're going pretty aggro, but I'm hoping to bait him into something here. Oh, I'm in high school. Okay, in high school, that's definitely not a good idea. That I can say for certain. I keep forgetting you're in high school. Sorry. I forget where everyone is. There's so many people, man. But yeah, no, in high school that's definitely not a good idea. That will affect your growth and shit. But ooh, ouch. Destroy all creatures with converted mana cost 3 or less. I wanted to save that for a bit longer, but yeah, because I figured something like this would be coming. Dose Twilight Prophet. So he's out of cards, but I still got lands to spare, baby. Other knights you control get +1/+1. Oh no. I can see where this is going. I generally don't drink very much these days myself. It's generally just water, occasionally fizzy drinks, which I actually have today for once. And apart from that, a couple beers maybe during the week, like 2, maybe 3 in a week. That's it. That's pretty much all. Okay, we're gonna sit back, relax, it all cool, and shoot some b-ball outside the school. This should hold him back from attacking with the knights, or not. Okay, never mind. Like I can do this. I can do this for free. Ah, but he can kill me eventually. He can kill me pretty quickly, so I'm kind of reliant on whatever this draw is. And to be fair, this draw was pretty kind to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm not even waiting for his turn to do that. Okay. Play less water than I should. I need to get used to drink water more throughout the day. So, the way I've gotten to doing that basically is I used to drink a lot of minerals and stuff, like you can see from this bottle of Coke. Essentially what I started doing was whenever a bottle like this ran out, when I was drinking a lot of minerals, I just take it and fill it back up with water and use that. And then leave that beside me. Then when I got thirsty, I'd just turn around, have a slug of water. It doesn't taste great. I did try dilutable shit for a long time too. But yeah, it's kind of a weird thing you have to train yourself to do. But once you get used to having a bottle of water at your side all the time and drinking it all the time, it's hard to not do it anymore. It's hard to stop doing it. Ooh, hello. Let's take this.
Never seen water burn. Your crew for life.
Throw these 2 out. Yeah, I think that's good. One time with 35, before 35 you mean? Fireblade Artist. Do I want to do his thing? I do, actually. There's actually no good reason not to sack the reassembling skeleton to start dealing damage like that.
No fire, no steam.
Tro got her bones out. No reason not to. We're both top decking, so whoever top decks better wins at this stage. I'm currently in the lead. That doesn't mean I'm winning, though. He gets 3 damage off of me here, which sucks. Gonna come out in your turn if you control 3 or more. Vigilance. Oh, that's a big one. That's a good one. So just to explain what's happening there, when I have 10 or more permanents on the field, Twilight Prophet at the start of my turn lets me look at the top card of my library, and if it has a mana cost, as in if it has those symbols at the top, it will then deal that much damage to my opponent, equal to the number of those, the total number of its converted mana cost, which means 3 plus each symbol. And then I gain that much life, which is basically bringing me way back into this game. And here I was shit-talking. I was shit-talking Twilight Prophet only a minute before this game started. And here we are, with it saving my dick. I'll sit on it for the moment. My goal is 60 minutes, some dumb shit like accidentally swallowing a spoon or some shit. You won't. Most people will just live to be old. Statistically speaking, you will just live to be older. It's how the world works. It's why we have growing, aging populations. Ooh, okay, that Leon in the Vanguard is pretty scary. He should not have attacked like he just did. Because now I get to take a lot of his shit away. And I get 4 creatures out of this. Now, I might lose the Twilight Prophet. No, he didn't get rid of the Twilight Prophet. Interesting maneuver. And by interesting, I mean probably not a great maneuver, to be honest. I would have personally gone for the Twilight Prophet every time there. Because that's what's keeping me back in this game. I could -3 to steal his Banalish Marshal and then swing with all the zombies. I lose Angrath for that. I'll just +2 him. I'll just +1 him, I'll say. 2 deal 2 damage to him. That gets me my Gutter Bones back. Get the fuck out there. Look at him go. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait for a moment. We don't need to be hasty. Don't need to be hasty. Ooh. So many old people in my town. Germany, I believe, has an age distribution that's either top heavy or like this, like not. Usually it goes lots of young people then less old people. Somewhere like Japan actually has less young people and a lot of older people, which eventually will screw them over pretty hard. I think Germany might have just like a kind of straight thing going on. But it wouldn't be too surprising that you might just have a lot of old people in your town at that point. Also, if you have that many old people. How do you manage to get drinking so much? Surely they're not all buying you drink or letting you get drink. And surely if everyone knows the eight young people in town, it's kind of hard to get away with buying drink, I guess. Or does no one care? Everyone just buys drink anyway. Could be one of those things as well. Fireblood artist. Yeah, I'll swing. I can legally... Oh, fuck, you can, yes. Wait, hang on, you're in high school... Oh, I'm so confused. You are, yes, you are in high school, but you're in your final year, so you can legally buy alcohol. It's something like that, isn't it? Sorry, I know I'm forgetting dumb shit, but it happens. I'm gonna hold on to what I got for now. So I just realized if he's allowed to swing with Emira all he wants. Wait, drinking age in Germany is 16? That's... I didn't think that was how it was. That's pretty... I don't know, I didn't know, I just assumed it was 18 like everywhere in Europe. Beer and wine is 16, everything else is 18. That's still a pretty big selection though, as it goes. All beer and all wine. I can't... I mean, I'm just gonna block Emira. And throw out the risk factor. That's a bit of a shame to get Judy now. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, Spark Harvest has proven its worth already. Wait. Oh my god. That's why it was asking me to target a creature. So target Trendershire Dryad, sacrifice Fireblade Artist, and deal 1 damage to Samala Woodshaper. And everything he has becomes a 1/1. Okay, that was good. That was a good, Spark Harvest doing work. And he brings it back with a Tristani motherfucking Discordant. Ooh. Okay. That puts me down to... I think I keep every creature I have in front of me, because I'm dead next turn, no matter what. And by no matter what, I mean, don't actually mean no matter what. There's actually some instances where I can come back from it, but it's pretty... This might be one of those instances. He's still able to deal 1 damage to me. I could swing. He might just take the damage if he's feeling cocky. Nah, he wouldn't, of course. Alright. Ritual Assault clears that out. There's Mera again. I need a way to kill 2 creatures next turn. With only... Nah, it's done. It's over. I'm dead. See, I want to make a deck like that. That kind of token deck. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to fit right. I think I just haven't played tokens in so long, I kind of forget how to play them properly. So when I'm trying to build a deck around it, I'm not really... I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't seem very strong. That doesn't seem very strong. Because I haven't played tokens to remember what makes them strong or weak or whatever. This is an alright hand to keep. Dreadhorde Budger, I'm excited to try. Yeah, I'll try the Rakdos Skill Gate. No point in letting it enter the battlefield untapped, because anything I attack with this turn isn't going to do shit, really. Now, Midnight Reaper could do something. Okay, so tap, sack 2 other creatures, get 4 mana, draw a card. Damn, Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Putting in work. Didn't I put Priest into this deck? I did put Priest into this deck. I'm actually really excited to play Priest. Yeah, there it is. So I have to sack a creature. Lose 2 life. They draw a card. They get 2 mana. God damn, that's so much. Search your library for a black card with current mana cost less than or equal to the number of creature cards. Oh wow, okay. Nice. Why are you getting another Priest, though? I'm questioning that a little. My guess is they're about to... Yeah, okay, we don't want to play something worthwhile here. We want to get some shitty weenies out. So that we can sacrifice what we want to sacrifice. Instead of being forced to sacrifice. So, if I had... No, I'll take 2. If I had played Spawn of Mayhem last turn, he could have tapped this one, sacrificed these 2, I would have lost Spawn of Mayhem. This way, I can get Spawn of Mayhem down this turn. And maybe not lose him immediately. Maybe, if I'm lucky. What? Ah, of course. So yeah, there goes Spawn of Mayhem. Right on cue. God damn. I knew Priest of the Forgotten Gods was nasty, but damn. We're gonna play Fireblade, Dreadhorde Butcher. We're gonna swing with both. It's a little aggro, but I kinda need to get the damage in where I can here. This way, at least if we lose Dreadhorde Butcher now, we can take out one of the priests alongside it. Yeah, he's not gonna wanna swing with everything. Yeah, there it is. Now, top of next turn, we can choose to sack Fireblade Artist. We can choose with Fireblade Artist to sack a creature. Yeah, okay, we're sacking Dreadhorde. Because with sacking Dreadhorde, we kill one of the priests. Reassemblo away. Another Mausoleum Secrets, oh my lord. I need an adult, please. Please and thank you. Gruesome Menagerie, oh wow. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get Twilight Prophet out in some way. What's he gonna bring back? Gruesome Menagerie. Okay, I think I know what to do. We throw back one Reassembling Skeleton. And then we wait on his turn. We could attack. Ah, sure, fuck it. I don't think losing one life to Reassembling Skeletons is gonna make the difference in this game. It's a real shame. A lot of the time these days, I just can't find myself making the... able to put together the cards the way I used to. Now I don't know if that's just because I've been out of it and I'm out of practice with that particular skill, but I notice it when I'm not able to kind of look at the board of cards and put, you know, create a deck basically by remembering what's around. Sack a creature. No, thank you. I need everything I can get right now. And Twilight plus another Reassembling Skeleton is about what I wanted. Untap, upkeep. Can I please... There we go, thank you. What did he do there? Oh, as an initial cost spell, sack 2 creatures, draw 3 cards. Got it. One or more creature cards leaves your graveyard. I return. Are we winning? We're something. We're playing the game. Don't know if I'd say winning though. Oh, you only need to control 10 or more permanents. What? Oh, I totally did not understand that. Rakdos sacrifice is kind of, I don't think it's quite right. Nice. Okay. We will not sacrifice a creature. We will instead risk factor. Come on, you son of a bitch. Gonna ask if you will keep the beard, because I think it kind of suits you. So, Paul, here is exactly how my grooming routine goes. This grows until I go, huh, that's kind of itchy or annoying or something, you know, something vaguely I don't like it about it. Shave. Repeat. That's my entire grooming routine. It does suit me, but it is born purely of laziness. There is no... There's nothing really good to it. Alright, risk factor coming up big there. Oh, I didn't even realize we did all that before our main phase. Whoops. No, let's wait. So he gets another bat. Oatsworn boy, another bat. So yeah, it'll be a recurring theme. It'll be like, oh god, oh god, oh god, so on and so forth. With that exact noise, by the way. And he's getting bats for days here. If I could have played Judy last turn, I would have been in a much better spot this turn. And that was my own fault for risk factor. No, wait, no, I wouldn't have been able to. Never mind. We'll throw out Judge Judy. He's got 4 bats. We can hang on to the Bedevil. I think we don't actually hang on to the Bedevil. I think we use the Bedevil to take out the Priest right now, right here. Unless I can kill some of my shits, like... Nah, okay, yeah. We'll just kill the Priest now. So he's gonna get... I don't think he can kill me next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can get 5 damage through. They can get 5 damage through. Come on, Twilight Prophet, I need you to come up with the big plays here. They also could totally mill themselves to death. That's a legitimate thing that could happen this game. Alright, that's what I expected to see. Can't tell if you're winning or not. I have watch more and get more input. Neither of us are winning at the moment. We're fairly even. I think I'm on the back foot. I could lose quicker than he could lose.
Darkness and silence through the night. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a
Fear in the heart. Oh, I should have. No, wait, no, never mind. I give my life, not for long. Sorry, I'll stop singing. Okay, I think at this stage I probably lose. In fact, I'm fairly certain I lose now. I could play Open the Graves now, it's too late for it. Someday. Don't think it's enough. Block 2 bats. Yeah, no, I lose. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Connection lost? What? I lost so hard it disconnected me from the game. And then apparently gave me a victory screen? What? Well, okay. Let's see if that thing got bad news, power outage. Good. Oh my god. MTG Arena Twitter updating as things go on. Bad news, there's been a power outage. Good news, there's a backup generator. Bad news, it's not reaching, the backup generator doesn't power their development floor. Good news, all computers are mobile if you try hard enough. Oh. Oh wow. So the dev team working on War of the Spark right now are trying desperately to fix bugs that are showing up right now. And and their power went out. Oh. And their power went out and they're all using desktop computers by the looks of it. That's rough, man. That's legit rough. I feel for them. Rip. Rip. Indeed. Oh man. Let's go back to Swag Lesnia. Swag Lesnia, there's gotta be a way to make this work. Tender Shoot. I don't know if we're on Warlord so much. Kingdom Update, History Benalia. Do I have more History Benalia actually. More History Benalia is never really a bad thing. I want Hero of Precinct 1 in this deck, but there is not enough multicolor cards that I have that work with her. Like, if I take this off and I look through the multicolors here, there's Emera, but I don't really make good use of Emera. Threw in the Dawn of Hopes. Dev Champion, eh. Hang over attack creatures you control. Oh, hang on. The Dev Champion. You can tap creatures you control. Oh, this actually... Hang on. Emera. What is Mardu? I never know the... I've never learned the... I've never learned the names of the shards. White, red, black? Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Honestly, Wildgrowth Walker and Jadelight Ranger are really good, and I don't want to put them in any deck. I'm so sick of seeing them. So I don't want them in this deck. I want this deck to do something else. Angelic. Exaltation. 3 of them seems like a good place to be. Into the Dawn. Ooh. There's no need for... It's a... Thursday night? It's not a beer night. Shalai should probably go in this deck. I mean... Ooh, Finale of Glory. Create X 2/2 White Soldier creature tokens with Vigilance. You see, now that seems like something that would be really good in this deck. Other creatures you control have Vigilance. 6, 5, 5, and one counter on each white creature you control. This deck just doesn't quite work. I'm still saving. I'm making progress on it. It's getting there, but I just can't see how to make it work just yet. This is Rip and Tear, I think. Apparently I left YouTube running for a while there. Yeah, Rip and Tear from the Doom 2016 soundtrack. It's a crazy good soundtrack. I was trying to think of a good descriptor for that there, but it's an incredibly good soundtrack. What time are we at? We're at 23:50. I'll... I'll play another couple. I want to see how this deck does, but I don't want I also have a bit of ranked anxiety. I don't want to lose my rank, especially when we're so close to end of season, and I could get platinum. At worst, I could just switch over to my Tesa deck, which has been going up consistently for a while. The Devil, Judy, Gutter Bones seems good. What time is it for me? It is 12 PM. Or I should say it's 10 to 12. Yeah. I can Spark Harvest to get rid of... Yeah, I might Spark Harvest that guy out of existence. Sack a creature, target that boy, sack this boy. Boom. Oh, I have a Priest of the Forgotten Gods for the first time. That's pretty neat. I think the Priest goes down now. Yeah, Priest goes down now. Judy next turn. Sack 2 other creatures. Do you guys also have a celebration on the 1st of May? Not really. I know it's May Day, but it's not. I don't think it's really celebrated in Ireland. It doesn't really mean much to us. I mean, it does actually mean something, but it's not. It's just not as big here as it is in other countries. May Day is something to do with World War II, isn't it? May Day is public holiday. Yeah, I don't think it's a public holiday for us, is it? Oh no, it's nothing to do with. It's nothing to do with anything. Yeah, not a thing. Not really a thing in Ireland. England, Scotland, Wales. Finland, Estonia, Ireland. May Day has been celebrated in Ireland since pagan times as the Feast of Beltane, and in latter times. Sorry, let me just do the thing with this game I'm supposed to be doing right now, which is killing that Ajani's Pride Mate. Traditionally, bonfires lit to mark. Officially, Irish May Day holiday is the first Monday in May. All traditions such as bonfires are no longer widely observed, or the practice still persists in some places. Limerick, Clare, and many other people in other counties still keep on this tradition, including areas in Dublin such as Ringsend. I never once paid attention to it, so I literally couldn't tell you. I feel like it's not something I've personally ever celebrated, so I don't know. This should, in theory, work really well. In theory. Target any number of players. You. Tap, sack 2 creatures. So the sack happens first, which means Judy's stuff goes on the stack first, which means I can take out his 2 boys here. And then he has to sacrifice the Ajani's Pridemate, having no other options left. Then I get 2 black mana in my mana pool, with which I can bring... I think I'm going to bring Gutterbones back to my hand, because Gutterbones lets me... Gutterbones is harder to get back into the field than reassembling skeletons.
Return to the fight.
He's bringing back Ajani's Pridemate. It's in style, baby. I can't blame him. I really can't blame him that much. Conclave Tribunal makes sense. I think I should open the graves, then Gutterbones. Now, if he has another Conclave Tribunal, he's going to take away Gutterbones, which gives me the chance to play Spawn of Mayhem next turn. Which is pretty nice. Boom! Oh, he went for Open the Graves. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That's a good choice, that's a good choice. Blood Crypt can just be thrown the fuck out. Hey, Cappy, how's it going? It is late for you to pop in. Is your sleep cycle by chance a little off? Here it's like an end of winter celebration and stuff. Also, we tie big trees at the house of our crushes around midnight. That's adorable. That's pretty freaking adorable. I'm drunk. It's off. Just opened the grill season. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I don't think I got it. Hey, drunk people. No, Paul, that's not it's no excuse for you to start drinking. So he's gonna attack with just Leon and War Leader. Okay. Not what I was expecting. And this is Dead Cells. It was Dead Cells music. Most definitely. It got added into the playlist one day by... My stream appears to be a magnet for drunk people. I'm not that surprised. I myself, even as someone who doesn't drink that much, seem to attract drunk people anyway. Probably because I listen to anyone's shit, basically. Everyone's just like, hey, you'll listen to me. Let's come on over. Leon the War Leader and a Ajani's Pridemate. That's E-okay with me, buddy. My hands still smell like heckin' charcoal and grilling sausages. That only seems like a good thing to me. I would love if my hands smelled like charcoal and grilled sausages right now. Instead I smell like... human. Just human. Pretty standard. Nothing special. We are in a tough spot here. I'm losing this game so far. Oh, I just realized why I'm seeing so many different decks today. It's because we're seeing... It's because, No! I got more, motherfucker. I just realized why I'm seeing loads of more decks today. It's because loads of people are playing today that weren't playing before because of the War of the Spark release, whereas I've been playing this consistently every day, and many people who do that are people who are tryhard like myself. Except I'm not like so much a tryhard that I make good decks. Okay, this is fine. This I can handle. Block him with him, block him with him, and him. And him? No, actually, hang on. There's a better sequence of events here. Or do I? So I'm getting rid of 2 diamond mares. I'm getting rid of both diamond mares. Hang on. Okay, that kills a diamond mare. I need at least one guy to block him. Okay, got it. I'm in Bryn, so all I'm seeing is pre-constructed decks. Ooh, I must see if that Boros. I must see. Zanget, have you redeemed 1 your Twitch Prime MTG loot and 2 your? Wait, no, I think was I talking to you about this already? I think I was talking to you about this. Sorry, it keeps popping into my head, and I'm like, I've got to make sure everyone knows. So Twitch Prime loot for some free Rakdos stuff. And you haven't gotten your free Paxton code. That might be because of the bug. Boros deck is okay. Mostly I want the free cards. I think we're fucked. I think the game's over, man. Game over, man. Game over. Actually, no, it's not quite game over yet. I can survive on like 1 life at the top of next main phase. It gives you an Aurelia. That's pretty nice in my experience. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Round and fucking round we go. I got 2 1 yeah, I've got 2 more turns to get any good draw here. Oh, sorry, no, I have 1 more turn to get any good draw here. Because Spawn of Mayhem can only block that. You know, I could... May as well give it a shot. Oh boy. Okay, that's game. That's game. I don't think the Fireblade deck is quite up to scratch. I think the Fireblade artists, the original focal point of the deck, are actually a weak point of the whole deck. I think swapping them out for a lot of other things would be better. A lot of other things would be better than them. Then what do I call the deck? If it's not called Fireblade, what the fuck do you call it after that? Gosh dang it, Bobby. Yeah, let's... I think I have to get rid of them. I think I legitimately have to get rid of them. So, let's say... more Judge Judy's. Another Judge Judy, because I can craft that. Now I'm out of those cards, but whatever. Now, would that work? Ooh, that might work. Hang on. Let's we have a thing. I have an idea. Jaya Venerated. If another red source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals that much damage plus 1. So, that combos with Jaya risk factor. Not with... Well, it actually doesn't do anything with it. Doesn't do anything for reassembling and gutter. Doesn't do anything for priest. Doesn't do anything for spawn. Doesn't do anything for profit. Maybe not. Maybe there's not enough red in this to justify it. Honestly, I might add another couple of Spark Harvests. They've been coming up pretty big. Spark Reaper, tree, sack a creature. Maybe it's a little expensive. Maybe I'd rather a priest, or maybe I need some way. Let's see how Menagerie does. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it its fair run. Honestly, I think I can honestly drop a land from this deck as well, because ooh, that is heavily into black. Yeah, let's drop another land and let's throw in Gruesome Menagerie, because basically most of the deck falls into this area. I think the problem this deck has is it doesn't have any really big win conditions up on this end. Open the Graves, kind of. Menagerie, no. Eldritch Reborn, no. Spawn of Mayhem, kind of. Again. What's a big win condition? What's a win condition I could take advantage of? Oops. Whoops. Not collected as well, please. Oh, men. I'm searching for just men. Doom Whisperer. Doesn't really do anything for the deck. Massacre Girl, again, doesn't really do anything for the deck. No. Do I have any X-cost cards? Rekindling Phoenix doesn't really work. Doesn't really do anything. Siege Commander, no. Jaya, no, definitely not. Skargan Hellkite, do you do anything? Right, flying out to... No, you don't. Enters the battlefield under your control. Actually, hang on. This could be totally dumb fun way to do. Just keep throwing gutter bones and reassembling skeletons back on the field and make them make a bunch of copies of them. It's kind of dumb, but I also kind of love it. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have any more Spawns of Mayhem. That's a mythic as well, yeah, not surprised. Obnixilus's Cruelty. Who was Obnixilus? I can't remember who Obnixilus was. Ooh. Exile them. Okay, nah, that won't work. Is there any good X cost cards? I feel like X is going to give it to me. Obnixilus is the guy who decided to ruin the Gatewatch's plans on Zendikar. Is he the reason that Emrakul got all up and about? Yeah. And made it so that they had to kill the Eldrazi rather than capture them. Okay. And Gatewatch is like, it's time for you to sleep. Have a good night. I probably won't be up too much longer, I don't think. But thanks for dropping in, Capian. Have a very good night.
The dawn of time breaks, see the sun rise to the sky. The wheel of time begins to turn. But then we heard it, a divine voice out of nowhere. Spoke to our hearts and showed the
Damage deals X damage to any target. You may cast a card with converted mana cost X or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. Let's see if there's anything fun in black-red. I mean, captive audience is a win condition. Maybe a better one than open the graves. Fuck it, let's try it. I think I'm gonna play this. I'm not gonna play this in ranked because I'm still not feeling this deck quite right. But Ooh, look at that that Colossus in the artwork. I love the Selesnya stuff. It's so cool. Alright. That's a mulligan if I ever seen one. That's a keeper. 2 risk factors, I'll take. Yeah, we're gonna Blood Crypt straight off the bat to get out Gutter Bones. Next turn we can Dragon Skull Summit, Dreadhorde Butcher, and the turn after we can risk factor, and then risk factor again. So that seems like a pretty good, or we can get sealed away. That's fine too. Yeah, you know what, there's worse things to get sealed away. You notice the way it's doing it? When I'm mashing attack, it seems to occasionally get stuck, for lack of a better word. Full risk factor. Oh. No blockers. I'll take the damage. Don't think you'll have a 1-mana card that can stop me here. Okay, we're doing pretty good work here. That's a kick in the teeth, though. Adonado Vanguard is so powerful, man.
We started, lost the way, and spread all apart. The Holy Roman Empire.
Shukra. That's probably game, if I had to guess. Unless I can get Ritual Assault. Oh, I could just Spark Harvest it actually. That's also an option. Yeah. I have 3 more turns against Adonado Vanguard. I can risk Factor Gutter Bones. No. Okay, I might have a play here. I might have something that could stall me out a little. Yeah, this is it. So we risk Factor, discard the Swamp. That leaves us with Gutter Bones and Spark Harvest in hand. We then play the Gutter Bones. He's going to take the 4 damage here, by the way. Like, guaranteed. So, now I play Gutter Bones. What's the last card in his hand? I'm not sure I know what it is. But either way, we need to do this to try and survive. We sack Gutter Bones. We target an Adonado Vanguard and sack Gutter Bones. So now he has the option of taking 4 damage to keep Adonado Vanguard alive, or killing it, letting it die, which is what he did. I don't have any cards in hand. Now we're entirely reliant on whatever the fuck we draw. So we're kind of screwed. Oh boy. This is not a good one. Oh, and he has another Adonado Vanguard. Okay. Not the end of the world. Though it is getting close. Midnight Reaper can block. Oh, excuse me. Midnight Reaper can block it onto Vanguard. Then we get a card and we lose a life. That puts us on 4 and puts him on 2. If you choose to keep the Adonado Vanguard. Which I'd imagine they will. Yeah, no, that works. That works fine. Oh, they've got lifelink now, so of course they're gonna pay. It only benefits them. Maybe. Hold on. Fair enough, that wins. That wins pretty easily. There was nothing. I had nothing that could save me there. I don't think there's any play I could have made that would have made it turn out better. Yeah, I don't know, this deck lacks kill pressure. It's got some fun shenanigans, but it just doesn't have a way to finish it out. Alright, well, anyway, it's late, and I think it's about time for me to wrap up for the moment. I will probably be back on tomorrow for more Magic, because Magic's pretty dope. And I definitely want to get more War of the Spark stuff, because there's definitely some interesting stuff in there, some strong stuff. But in the meantime, let's see if I can find anyone else to host. And I'm sure I will. There's usually always someone. With all the people I follow, there's usually always someone. We've got Crow. Light it up, Dan. Larksa. Yeah, DRK's doing MGS3 Fork Run. Let's or Larksa. Or Crowley. We'll go to Crowley. She's playing some Sekiro. Alright. It's been a pleasure to have you here. Turn that off. Turn this on. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And thank you very much for being here. And I hope MTG managed to solve all the issues they're encountering at the moment. But yeah, good night. I hope you all sleep well, sweet dreams, yada yada yada. Say hello to Carly for me. Well, I'll be there too, but you know, say hello anyway. Oh, I didn't press the. Sorry, I didn't have to press the raid button. There we go. There's the raid button. So yeah, have a nice one and good night.